Is it that time again? I feel like it's that time again. Is it that time again? Yeah, it's definitely that time again. Hello, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, and welcome to our next broadcast of Respect the Ring. I'm your lovely host tonight, Andrew Samaroo. The boys aren't going to be with us tonight, unfortunately, but that's okay because I'll be here to keep you entertained the whole night through. Tonight, we are going to be covering a doubleheader, actually. We're going to be covering both AAA's Triplemania, the big event for AAA itself, the Super Bowl of AAA, if you will, as well as New Japan's Super J Cup 2020. So strap yourselves in, guys. It's going to be a wild ride. And in the meantime, for those of you who are looking to keep track of when it's starting or where you're going to watch these products, AAA's Triplemania is available to watch on their official Facebook as well as their YouTube officially. As a matter of fact, I think it's going to start any minute now. So y'all might want to hop on over there like now. As for the Super J Cup, you can watch that on New Japan World as well as Fight, the Fight Network. That's going to be starting at least on my time, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You guys might want to check your time zones for that one. But that's going to be starting at 10. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be covering AAA's Triplemania first, and then we're going to jump right into the Super J Cup. So strap yourselves in, guys and ladies, if you're here. It's going to be a wild ride. In the meantime, let me start it up. It seems Triplemania itself is a little bit late. Niall, what's going on, my man? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I got my moderator, Devin, over here as well. Everyone's excited right now. Are you excited? I'm excited. I'm also slightly tired. I have had a long day. Now, let's load us up. It looks like... interestingly enough, YouTube isn't even loading up for Triplemania. Let's check their official Facebook. That would seem like a good idea, right? If I'm missing anything, guys, let me know. And let me know how your day's going so far. Oh, wait. It looks like it's live on their face. It's live on their Facebook, guys. So if you're not able to get it on their YouTube, it's live on their Facebook right now as we speak. Oh, Hugo Savinovich is on here. Those of you who are wrestling historians will know Hugo Savinovich is, once upon a time, was part of the WWF back then in the Attitude Era. So, just to keep you guys in the loop as to what is going on this broadcast, like I mentioned before on Thursday's show, this show is being held without any fans, and it is in Mexico City's Arena Ciudad de Mexico arena, which has 0 attendance, like I mentioned. But we have a pretty interesting card that's been compromised, rescheduled, compromised, and redone again. To give you guys a quick loop on what's going on in Triplemania, we have the Hall of Fame induction for La Parka, the second one, not WCW's LA Park. He, unfortunately, like I mentioned before, he did die on January 11th due to complications from surgery and an injury that occurred during a match. Tonight is his Hall of Fame induction, and he's the only one that's getting inducted this year. Our other match is going to be Por el Norte versus Niño, Hamburguesa, Maximo, and Mr. Iguana. That one is, I believe that's probably going to be opening the match. The next one we've got, we also have the Triplemania Cup, which is going to happen between Fabi Apache, Lady Maravilla, Chic Tormenta, Lady Shani, La Hiedra, and Hades. That one is the Triplemania Cup, as well as the AAA Tag Team Championship between Fenix, Pentagon versus Texano Jr. and Rey Escorpion versus Myzteziz Jr. and Octagon Jr. We also have the reunion of Los Psychos Circus, Psycho Clown, Murder Clown, and Monster Clown back together again for the first time in about 4 years versus LA Park, Hijo de LA Park, and Blue Demon Jr. Oh, and as Clinton mentioned, a shout out to Kenny Omega and Tony Khan in AEW. Yes, that is the big thing. They are partners. They are partners. So you'll see Kenny Omega is defending his championship tonight as well. So he's facing off against the Laredo Kid. Checking out Clinton saying there is some English commentary. There is. but it's going to be a little limited. Like I mentioned before, the show has been changing on and off consistently since since the original press conference back in March, and then they redid another press conference back in November 26th, which mentioned that there wasn't going to be any English commentary. And then I put out a show on Thursday that did the rundown of everything. And in between then and now, things started changing as well. For example, Pentagon Jr. Is also injured. I believe it's a leg injury. That hasn't been announced yet, but that was announced, or that was mentioned on AEW Dynamite. So that's something we're going to want to look out for to see if that affects the AAA Tag Team Championship match. Excuse me. There we go. Now saying my day's great. Hopefully you're the same. I'm trying my best, little by little. I'm watching Impact's Final Resolution as well as Triplemania. Larry D versus Tommy Dreamer is kicking off Impact's show. Awesome. So those of you who aren't watching or who are tuning in, like I mentioned before in prior shows, due to the overlap and as a result of fan support and demand, we are not going to be covering Impact's Final Resolution. Rather, we are covering Triplemania instead. However, if anybody has any updates to what's going on in Final Resolution, if you're watching that as well as Triplemania, or if I get any updates as well, I'm going to shout them out live on air as well. So feel free to put any comments on there if you hear anything about it. And if I hear it first, I'll shout it out. So while we're getting a commentary going on that's basically running down the card and giving what's going on. Larry D versus Tommy Dreamer, kicking off the show. Larry D versus Tommy Dreamer is basically a feud that stemmed from Wrestle House. Like I mentioned, the result of Larry D shooting John E. Bravo because he was jealous of the wedding with Rosemary. That led to this match. If Larry D wins, then he is a free man. But if Tommy Dreamer wins, then he is going to jail because pro wrestling. You gotta love it. As we're starting off. Ricardo Alfaril starting off. Getting a hype up right now. Now I mentioned AAA Mania hasn't started for me yet. Somehow has not started yet. Now, I don't know if you're watching it on YouTube or on Facebook. For some reason, it hasn't posted on YouTube. However, right now on their official Facebook, it has started. So check out their official Facebook. It's running right now. Ricardo is hyped right now. He is just tearing up his table. He's ready to go. So I am very limited a little bit when it comes to Spanish. I will do my best to translate as I go along. I am curious about something, though. Let's see if I can find out. Okay. Never mind. That didn't work out. Clinton's saying, dude, they're promoting AEW Hardcore tonight. They mentioned it like 7 times already. Yeah, the big storyline. I mean, Kenny Omega is coming out. Because they're partners, they're kind of working on the fact that Kenny Omega is now the collector. For those of you who haven't watched, I know Clinton's aware of it as well as Niall. That Kenny Omega is defending his title against Laredo Kid. En route to him trying to accumulate all the belts. This stands to be an interesting main event. Oh, perfect. They just happened to lose the signal and regain it back for a second. Billy, what's going on, my man? Welcome to the show. Glad you can join us. To keep you in the loop right now, we're starting over with AAA's Triplemania. It's showing right now on Facebook Live, if you're able to watch. Right after Triplemania, my man, we're going to jump into New Japan's Super J Cup. Right now, we're just getting a we're getting a tribute. Basically, it looks like. Oh, it's a tribute to La Parka, actually. Okay, so in the meantime, while that's going on in the background, it's just a musical. To run down the rest of the card, I mentioned Psycho Circus versus LA Park, Hijo de LA Park, and Blue Demon Jr. That's the reunion of the lost Psycho Circus since 4 years. They broke up, if you remember. Monster and Murder Clown did turn on Psycho Clown during Heroes Immortales 10 back in 2016 and joined Pagano. As we all know, Psycho Clown ended up being the breakout star among them, but that's neither here nor there. Now, this is the first time in a while they've kind of explained in interviews around the media that they're kind of putting the grudge between them down. So they're back for now. I think the plan is to keep them together for a little bit more en route to the Trios Championship, but there's no confirmation on that yet. Clinton saying, where's the wrestling? It's going to be coming, my man. This is how AAA tends to start their Triplemanias. It's kind of a way to hype the crowd up. This also serves as a bit of a tribute to La Parka. I mentioned before, he's going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. If you saw the background, the little banners are La Parka. And there you go. We're getting the opening right now for Triplemania. Are you guys ready? I'm hyped. I'm so hyped. Devin, I see Test. I see your chats, my man. Are you guys excited? I'm excited. We got a whole night of wrestling ahead of us. And you're staying with me all the way. In the meantime, while this is loading, before this show, I actually had a couple of meet and greets I was doing while I was promoting Respect the Ring. Brady, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the show. Thank you for joining. You haven't missed a beat right now. We're just starting up with AAA. So you broke your streak. Now saying it's pretty unwatchable, keeps freezing for a while and only unfreezes for about 5 seconds. Try refreshing it. Because it's showing pretty clearly for me, my man. If not that, keep checking between that and YouTube. Because I know YouTube is supposed to start up at any point. Or hopefully it starts up at any point. So just to fill you guys in the meantime, like I was saying, before this, I was doing a little bit of, running around promoting Respect the Ring. Today I got to meet Enzo, the former Enzo Amore. And I was telling him about the Respect the Ring, and he's an interesting character, to say the least. He wasn't able to, unfortunately, do a video because he was also doing Instagram Live as well with another thing, so he can't kind of cross-promote. And I also got to meet, literally within the last hour and a half, if any of you watch the original ECW, I got to meet Kimona Wanalea, and I was telling her about it. She couldn't do a video, unfortunately, but she did want me to tell you guys what's going on and hope you guys enjoy the show. If you guys want, just to prove it to you, there you go. That's her right there on the right. Just grayer hair, but awesome person to meet. All right, we got the official countdown. Now, I would be remiss to mention for Triplemania in this case that Roosh is not going to be on the show because he is most likely setting up something at ROH's Final Battle. So Roosh is not on this show. Aerostar and Drago aren't on the show as well because they originally had a match, but that match got canned, and they haven't really rescheduled them. So neither of them are in the card, but I wouldn't be surprised to see them show up at some point. Taya Valkyrie is also not on the card. She was originally scheduled to defend her Reina de Reinas championship against Lady Shani, That match was also pulled off the card because Taya had some commitments to Impact, most likely stemming from tonight's Final Resolution pay-per-view, which is why she's not here tonight for that show. Now, I know Niall saying Johnny Bravo ain't dead. He interfered in Dreamer versus Larry. I had a feeling. They did mention he wasn't really dead. He came back, and that's how they found out that Larry D was the culprit all along. But I had a feeling. Now the question is, who won that match? They're just discussing right now the Lucha Brothers. Oh, wow. Okay, so the president and the VP of AAA are right now over there. We see Maricela Pena and Dorian Roldan right there watching the events. Now, those of you who don't know, these guys are basically the head honchos of AAA. Think of them basically as the Vince McMahon of WWE, or the Vince McMahon of AAA, if you will. Oh, we're getting a cutting with English commentary, too. They're speaking in English, too. Okay, so we do have limited English commentary for AAA tonight. All right, here we go. We're officially starting underway. So our first match is... I'm slightly backed up. Por el Norte with Mocho Cota Jr., Carta Brava Jr., and Tito Santana. Not that Tito Santana. Still not that Tito Santana. Versus Niño Hamburguesa, Maximo, and Mr. Iguana. Now, those of you who want a backdrop on this match, you should have watched Thursday's show. But backdrop to this match, these guys, the ones that are coming out to the ring right now, very dominant in the trios division. They did hold the trios championship for quite a while, as of last year and the year before that, 2018 into 2019, before being unseated by Jinetes del Aire, the current trios champions, going into the tag team match, if you will. So these guys would probably be the heavy favorites in this match if you wanted to kind of stack up some odds. Yeah, as Clinton's mentioning, the president of AAA and his wife. Dorian Roldan is the VP. The guy is the VP. The girl is the president. Just wanted to clear that one up. But yeah, we are getting some English commentary as well. And there's Mr. Iguana. Now, Mr. Iguana, Clinton's like, at least they're wearing masks. Yeah, they are. Social distancing, guys. Social distancing. Now, Mr. Iguana is someone that just signed recently with AAA, so he's not someone that you've seen very often, but if you've seen the Mexican independent scene, you'll know that he has been very active. He's wrestled for about 11 years, I believe. So he has 11 years of experience. He's looking to climb the ranks right now in AAA. Very, very funky cat, if you will. That's my take on him, at least. Oh, wait, we've got a little bit of a change. Dinastia? Hold on. Okay, so we've got a change. So Dinastia wasn't originally in this match, but it seems that he's going to be in this match now. And here's Maximo. Okay, so I guess Niño Hamburguesa was taken out of the match. Let's revise that for you. There you go. Okay, so Dinastia is also very good, very solid worker. I haven't seen much of Dinastia himself, but from what I've seen, he's definitely someone that you're going to want to watch when it comes to Lucha Libre in and of itself. And Maximo, as you guys know, the brother of Psycho Clown, he's an exotico, so he's not exactly... The way he wrestles is different compared to what you would expect normally in most American wrestlers. I'll leave that for you guys to decide. But it's a very entertaining style, I will say the least, if you take it for what it is. Martin, what's going on, buddy? Welcome to the show. Hope you enjoy. It's a good show. The company itself, it's been making a lot of strides. I will do my best to cover it as I can. The way it's working right now with Facebook is that we have limited English commentary at this time, for obvious reasons, the COVID-19 pandemic. But the card is pretty good. It's pretty solid. There's a little hits and misses there, but I'll do my best to cover it as we go along. So definitely stay tuned, and I'll be sure to cover everything as we go. And if anything comes up with final resolution, like Niall mentioned, Dreamer won match 1. Next match on is Sea Stars versus Havoc and Nevaeh. Sea Stars, losing the Knockouts Tag Team title tournament, but Havoc and Nevaeh winning their match. So this is kind of a stopgap for them. But in the meantime, it's Sea Stars' proving ground, if you will. Meanwhile, Larry D is going to jail. There you go. As you're already seeing, Mr. Iguana and Dinastia already shooting out. Mocho Cota Jr. versus Maximo to start off in the ring right now. I think, honestly, if you take it for what it is, I feel like many fans are going to be fans of Por el Norte if they give it a chance. I don't think a lot will really like the exotico style that comes with stars like Maximo and Pimpinela Escarlata, but I think there's a style for it. And I think people will have some entertainment. Will find some entertainment out of it. But that's just my take on it, at least. All right, guys. Who do you think is going to win this match below? And I'm including those who haven't actually seen AAA and are seeing it for the first time. I want to get your gauges on first impressions. So what are you guys thinking so far? And who do you think is actually going to win this match? Drop your predictions down in the comment section below. We're going to have a little game out of this because I want to see first time watching with AAA and those of you who have actually seen AAA way before and have a little bit of experience. I want to see who's going to guess it right. Clinton saying these three guys in the vest look like the Mexican shield. In a sense, they kind of are. Por el Norte, as you know, translates to the Northern Power. So they're kind of they're kind of trending into the technical style. So they're starting to come about a little bit as baby faces. But these guys, like I said, they're dominant. So I honestly expect them to win. But that could change, honestly. I didn't expect Dinastia to be a part of this match either. As I'm sipping on Diet Coke right now from McDonald's, nonetheless. Not sponsored, by the way. Could be sponsored. McDonald's doesn't watch this. I'm digging the setup right now that AAA has for to accommodate for the lack of fans. Oh, wait. All right, we got a breakdown right now. Mr. Iguana attempting to take that. Oh, there's a lot going on right now. Mr. Iguana is impressing right now. Cross arm bar. See, like I told you guys, I had a feeling you guys are probably going to be impressed with Mr. Iguana, and this is probably a good way to show it. As he's got the Iguana getting ready to knock Tito Santana on the head. Now saying I got three screens in front of me right now. One with Triplemania, one with Impact, and one with this stream. Your eyes are going to die. You think Porta del Norte might win, but I would be happy with either team winning. That's fair. All right, so I got you officially for Porta del Norte. By the way, anyone who's watching this and speaks Spanish, I am so sorry if I'm mispronouncing. I'm pretty messed with the Spanish accent. Half of it is because if those of you watch Wednesday's stream, I'm still recovering from the toe of Satan. So I have a little bit of a lisp going on right now. My apologies if I'm offending anybody. I really don't mean that. Tito Santana with a tray. That came out of nowhere. Okay. Anyhoodle. Everyone else, I want to know what you guys are thinking. Who is gonna win? Who's gonna win this match? I want to hear some comments. I want to read them out. I want to shout you guys out. So let me know in the comments below who do you think is gonna win this match. And I'll do my best to commentate as I go along. Although I am 99% sure I am not going to be able to catch up with all the action because it's very fast-paced. Lucha Libre tends to be extremely fast-paced. I mean, case in point right now, Maximo's right now in the ring, and you got Tino Santana, and I think that's Carta Brava Jr. Oh, no, wait, no, that's Mocho Cota. Mocho Cota, excuse me. Or actually, no, all three Porta del Norte. He's in the ring right now. As Maximo just gets a straight up shotgun dropkick right in the yes. Right in the yeses. Fatal Destination. I am late to the stream. Has Aerostar died yet? I have some bad news for you, buddy. Aerostar's not actually on the card. Or he may be. It's hard to say because originally he was on the card, then he was taken off the card, but he may be put back in the card at the rate things are going. I don't know yet. If, for the sake of your question, no, Aerostar has not died yet. If he is going to die tonight. So far, there's a lot of hard-hitting action, but it's clear that Porta del Norte is going to win. Oh, as we just smacked Dinastia with the tray. Those of you who are a little unfamiliar with the Lucha Libre style with AAA, it's a little bit lax when it comes to the rules. As you can see, there's weapons being used right now. However, the big no-no when it comes down to it is that you cannot take off your opponent's mask if they're an actual luchador and mascarado, if you will. Because taking off the mask not only is a massive heel move, but you will get disqualified for doing that. You could actually lose the match. And possibly even be fined for doing that. Maximo and Mr. Iguana working together to take down Porta del Norte. Oh, very nice Super Carana. And Iguana jumping on the outside to take it out the rest of the team. Hitting with a tornillo. Tornillo. It's so hard to pronounce with a lisp when you're in pain. Maximo with a dive on the outside. Everything is happening right now, guys. Everything. And there's another tornillo. Come on, guys. I want to hear you. Everyone in the chat right now, who do you think is winning this match? Just based off what's happening. I want to hear... I know there's a couple of you in here who are watching AAA for the first time. I want to hear first-time impressions. What do you guys think of the match so far, and who do you think is going to win? Drop a comment down below. As they still use the cookie tray. See, even Niall saying it. Mr. Iguana is really impressing right now. Absolutely. I haven't seen much of him because, like I mentioned before, he was part of the Mexican independent circuit, which is pretty hard to come across. But from the stuff that I've heard about, I was looking forward to a lot. And he's delivering for me so far. Oh, we got a triple pin? Wow. Triple pin. 1, 2, and a kick out. Kick out at 2. Poder del Norte kicking out at 2. It was a triple pin in the middle of the ring. See, everyone on the outside right now is excited. They're right now rushing to the show, for the record. A triple pin from Poder del Norte and a kick out. Martin saying that this match is pretty good so far, and I think the 3 guys in the Shield vest is going to win, but I like the high-flying style. So the 3 guys in the Shield vest right now is Poder del Norte, Mocho Cota Jr., Carta Brava Jr., and Tito Santana. Not that Tito Santana. I'm going to say that the entire time because it's hilarious to me. And the other 3, the guy in the blue is Dinastia, the guy in the pink is Maximo, and the guy in the green is Mr. Iguana. So basically you have the Power Rangers, just high-flying. Oh no. Air raid crash on the outside. Right on the apron. Trademark. Hashtag. Copyright. Patent pending. The hardest part of the ring. Trademark. The hardest part. Trademark. Oh, Niall pointing out. Navia got the pin. She and Havoc get the win for final resolution. So C-Star is taking the loss right now. Oh! And a dive through the table. Wow. Taking up Maximo and Mocho Cota Jr. And as Mr. Iguana is in the ring right now with his iguana. That sounds so weird without context. Toy iguana. His toy iguana. Animal. So Maximo and Mocho Cota Jr. are currently out of commission. Diving through the table. Mr. Iguana is currently... Oh, I take that back. All 3 of Poder del Norte is in the ring right now. And triple power bomb. Shield bomb. Oh, repeat. Triple buckle bomb. Mr. Iguana is taking a beating right now. Miz Clothesline, Meteora, and the shotgun dropkick. Mr. Iguana is in dire straits right now, guys. And a frog splash. 1, 2, 3. Adalu and Poder del Norte, you're winners of this match. Guys, what did you think of that match? What do you think? That was a very explosive start for Triplemania, in my opinion, at least. But I want to hear from the first-time viewers of AAA. What did you guys think of that match? Like, what were your first impressions? As they're excited. As now pointing out, Tennille Dashwood and Caleb versus Eddie and Alicia Edwards next. Niall keeping us on the ropes and ready to go with Impact Final Resolution results. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Martin saying solid opening match. What else do you guys think? Martin, what were your impressions? I know you were looking forward to Triplemania, so what was your impression on this first match? Like, how did you feel about, all 6 of these competitors? Tonight's going to be very interactive, guys. So, like, all of you that are watching right now, definitely shoot your comments. I'm going to shoot them out, and we're going to have a fun discussion together as we're going through it. Brady saying, what a match. I'm sure, Brady, I'm sure you enjoyed it, my man. Oh, wait, as I mentioned that we suddenly lost signal on the Facebook feed, but we're back. We're back. Definitely a great opener, man. Definitely a great opener. Okay, smart. We're also getting a sanitation break right now for the ring. So the ring is being sanitized. What I'm going to assume based on what I'm seeing is after every match. So they're taking proper precautions for this. Niall saying, I'm not a first-time viewer, but I like the match. Really fast-paced, which I enjoy a fair bit. Absolutely, man. I'm a fan. So myself personally, I'm a fan of the technical style of wrestling, but I love me a good car crash every now and then. So, when I get to see the high flying style like Lucha Libre, I shouldn't say car crash. It's not really a car crash, but when I get to see the high flying style mixed with some technical style, honestly, to me, that's what makes a very exciting wrestling match that you can kind of really sink your teeth into. And this in itself, if you're going to introduce your first time viewers to Triplemania, this is a pretty good way to go about it. Martin saying, my first impressions was Porter and Norte. They looked like the Shield, and Mr. Iguana stood out to me. They are all talented. I love fast-paced matches. And taking a page out of New Japan, sanitizing the ring. Absolutely, my man. That, I know they kind of, because of the vest, they look like the Shield, but that's kind of their thing. Porter and Norte translates to the Northern Power. So that's kind of their thing. But yeah, Mr. Iguana to me definitely stood out the most. He's getting carried out. All right, so Mr. Iguana looks to be getting stretchered, but I guess he's denying the stretcher. Might be one of his antics. Yeah, to me, Mr. Iguana definitely stood out the most because I felt like he was looking to take a spot. And I'm looking forward to seeing him in the future for sure. Well, while we're getting the we're basically getting the welcoming into AAA. It's just a hype up of that. What you can expect. Ooh, what do we got? Thriller. So this is the entrance theme in AAA for La Parka. Those of you who have seen La Parka in AAA will know that this is kind of his thing. Now, whether this is going to be LA Park, which I highly doubt, you got it, bud. Brady saying American wrestling needs more dance breaks like this. The funny thing is we used to have it with the Raw girls and the Nitro girls, and that kind of got taken away, didn't it? So, the reasoning for, Thriller being played in particular, like I mentioned before, that's the theme entrance for La Parka, the second La Parka. I don't remember off the top of my head if LA Park and his son used it. Somebody can probably correct me in the comments about that. But those two, La Parka in particular, was one of the more beloved AAA wrestlers. He's won multiple titles and he's won multiple tournaments, if you will. He actually won the Antonio Pena Cup when it happened. And he was very popular among the crowd, despite becoming the second incarnation of La Parka. There's a whole backstory that happened as a result of that, mainly involving legal issues, the fact that La Parka, the LA Park, was, in America in WCW, came back, issues with him in AAA that resulted in him coming back and feuding with this La Parka, etc. That's all. But long story short, this is a tribute to him because, like we mentioned before, he is getting inducted into the Hall of Fame tonight, and he will be the only person inducted into the Hall of Fame, and it's going to be a posthumous induction, unfortunately, due to, as I mentioned before, January 11th, where he died from complications due to surgery. Here it is. This is the Hall of Fame induction. Those of you who are Spanish speakers, can help us translate for this. But from what I'm getting out of this is that basically, this is how much La Parka meant to AAA and the crowd and the wrestling community. Oh, that's his son. My apologies for staying quiet. I'm just listening in to kind of help with the translations. Well, Niall mentioning the last time they did a live WWE did a live performance was the one that had a Pitbull and Flo Rida at WrestleMania. You're absolutely right. Clinton AAA playing tribute to LA Park. This is a Hall of Fame induction ceremony for the second La Parka. Not LA Park, the one that was in WCW. This is AAA's version of them. Unfortunately, it's a posthumous induction. So right now in the ring, I think I saw Caris La Momia Jr. That's probably going to be accepting the induction. Okay, so in the ring right now, Marisela Peña and Dorian Roldan. I did see it. That is okay. So that is Caris La Momia Jr. Those of you who are up to date on AAA's history know that Caris La Momia Jr. is supposed to or was expected to take over the La Parka character at some point. So AAA did pull it back unofficially. So I think this may be the time that he does take it, and it looks like he might because he has the mask on. So he might be carrying on his father's legacy after all. As you can see, yeah, he has a half mask on. Man, it's rather sad because this induction is basically happening in front of zero fans. Someone like him, if you were to really compare his popularity, he would probably be beloved like a Rey Mysterio in today's lucha in today's American wrestling. That was probably the equivalent of his popularity at the time when he was when he was wrestling. Talking about the legacy that La Parka left in the wrestling world and in AAA, all the accomplishments and accolades that he accomplished. Long live La Parka, long live Lucha Libre, long live Triplemania. And this is the tribute video for La Parka. I'm not gonna lie to you, this might be a little tearing up. And you'll see, like I mentioned, La Parka is a very famous character in Mexico. Most of us know that most of us know La Parka as the original La Parka in WCW, but not many know about how the character was carried over in AAA and how the original La Parka came back. One of his infamous feuds, actually. There you go. So it is official. La Parka is now in the Hall of Fame for AAA. Posthumous induction, unfortunately, which is depressing to say the least, but at least he's now celebrated amongst the legends. And that, in and of itself, is something you could take worth in. As you saw in the ring, Caris La Momia Jr., La Parka's son, had the half mask with his mask and as well as La Parka's mask. I'm curious to see if they're going to give him the reins to actually carry on and take over the La Parka character, but it's hard to say. As my moderator, Devin, mentions, Tennille Dashwood and Caleb with a K defeated Eddie and Alicia Edwards. As expected, Sami Callihan did cause a distraction. Sami did attack Eddie after the match and tried to attack Alicia, but security did break them apart. So I expected Sami Callihan to interrupt and cost the Edwards the victory. We're up to the tag team match right now. So Jinete del Ares versus Los Mercenarios versus Los Lucha Brothers, Fenix and Pentagon Jr. So in the ring right now, as you see, Myzteziz Jr. and Octagon Jr., they are currently, as you're seeing it right now, they're 2/3 of the Trios champions. Like I mentioned before, unseating Poder del Norte. Now, here's what I was mentioning earlier that I wanted to check and make sure on. The fact that if Pentagon is going to be wrestling in this match. Here's Los Mercenarios. So we got Texano Jr. and Rey Escorpion. I cannot pronounce anything with this list. This is a problem. My apologies, everyone. Seriously, I honestly do not mean to offend with... Normally, I'm really good at this, but like I can't pronounce right now. So those of you who remember Texano will remember Lucha Underground, if you will. This is the same Texano. Very, very, very accomplished wrestler in AAA. As a matter of fact, his second... Oh! Lucha Brother coming out with their AEW theme. Interesting. Oh, there's Pentagon. Seems to be walking okay. Okay, I guess we got a match. Pentagon's in the match, guys. So we got a triple threat. It looks like he's fine. So I'm assuming if he is injured and he's kind of playing it off, he probably won't get as involved in this match. But as of right now, he's here and he's okay and he's ready to go. So to fill you guys in again, Myzteziz Jr. and Octagon Jr., currently the Trios champions. Fenix and Pentagon Jr., the current tag team champions. They actually dethroned Texano Jr. and Rey Escorpion for those belts. So right now, Los Mercenarios are looking to regain the belts. Jinetes del Ares, as you guys know, are looking to add to their golden legacy, if you will, as it is right now. And Lucha Brothers, as we all know, are looking to retain and keep their momentum as they continue their tag team reign. Now, this match is probably going to be as fast-paced as the first opening. Everyone's going. Martin mentioned it looks like he's fine, yeah. And even my moderator is flipping from Impact to AAA just for this match. Clinton saying, Lucha Brothers in action, here we go. Comment section below. Let me know, who do you guys think is winning this match? Especially the first-time viewers of AAA, if you're still with me. Let me know who is winning this match because I want to see your opinions on what you guys are thinking of the show itself. Everyone was in demand wanting me to cover AAA. I want to make sure you guys are feeling involved with this one. That's more important to me than, oh man, double Tornillo taking down the Lucha Brothers. Los Mercenarios coming in with the suicide dives, taking out Jinetes del Ares. Oh my god, this is bad. Martin's got Lucha Brothers winning this one. Devin's got Lucha Brothers winning. Let me know, guys. Who do you guys got winning? Now, if you guys are following AAA, or if you haven't, you'll notice Texano has gotten himself in a lot better shape using the pandemic, actually, to take advantage of that and kind of get himself in, like, really, really good shape. for this match. And Escorpion hasn't really been seen much since since the recess. Honestly, if you really, to put it in context, based on how this match is, as you guys are seeing how crazy it's getting right now, this match is probably a luxury to have so low on the card, because there is so much talent in this one match alone. You're probably going to have a hard time keeping track of things as they go along. So actually, you know what? We'll keep it in stride right now. I would love to hear what you guys are thinking based on this match, because if you thought the first match was crazy, oh man, you guys are in for a ride with this one. Tevin, thanks so much, man. Appreciate it. Clinton, I know you mentioned you got the original Sin Cara and El Texano Jr. in this match. You're half right. This is Myzteziz Jr., not the actual Myzteziz. The Myzteziz original is Caristico, which is the original Sin Cara. This one is actually a luchador that used to be known as Angelical. So you're half right, my man. You were very close. This guy is just carrying the Myzteziz name, because the Myzteziz, the original Myzteziz is carrying on as Caristico, which I believe is in CMLL, if I'm not mistaken. I think. I can find that out for you. But I digress. Man, there's a... Oh, wait. Those slaps. Oh, my God. Those slaps. Now, filling us in, Hernandez versus Falaba is next on Impact. And he's picking the Lucha Brothers. So we got 3 going on for the Lucha Brothers right now. Come on, guys. Let me know. Who do you got winning this one? Nobody's got Jinetes del Aires or Los Mercenarios? Honestly, the fact that you have Myzteziz and Octagon working with Fenix, that's in and of itself impressive. Also, it's kind of ironic to see Fenix going from winning the AAA Mega Championship to coming in with the AAA Tag Team Championships. I mean, it's with his brother, which is awesome, but it's kind of interesting to see. There is so much going on in this match right now, guys. I don't even know if I can totally cover it all. I'm not going to lie to you. But we are in store for quite oh, wow. As I say that, Texano just... Oh, no, wait. No, that's the Escorpion. Escorpion knocking out Octagon Jr. right now. Oh, Pentagon right now fighting off against the Escorpion on the outside. Oh. Wow! Octagon taking out Pentagon and Escorpion in one straight shot. Texano right now in the ring with Myzteziz. Myzteziz lifting him over. Myzteziz Jr., excuse me. There is so much going. If you are not watching AAA right now, Triplemania, do yourself a favor and go on Facebook and watch this match. You will be a fan by the end of this. Everyone but Myzteziz is out on the outside right now. Myzteziz Jr. climbing up. And the jump. Shooting star press on the outside. Wow. That was smooth. That was so smooth. We had a corkscrew dive, a flip dive, and we had a shooting star press on the outside as Fenix comes back out into the ring. Fenix and Octagon Jr. now in the ring. Now, this is something I wanted to see. Fenix and Octagon Jr. together. I feel like there's going to be a lot going on for this moment. And I know I'm going to say that a lot, but I seriously mean that. Wow. Octagon Jr. with a springboard cutter knocking Fenix to the, in the ring, getting a 2 count out of that. Wow. Octagon Jr. is benefiting greatly from this right now. Honestly, if you guys have a chance, do yourselves a favor and check these guys out. Phoenix climbing up, slipping into the middle, and catching Octagon's shoulder into the rope, catching up in a backflip, jumping into the springboard backflip from behind and catching with a back suplex, broken up by Escorpion. This is going to be hard to cover, guys. Myzteziz jumping back in with a corkscrew dive. Right now, we got Escorpion versus Myzteziz in the ring. Even my moderator's going nuts right now, guys. Come on, I need to hear you guys go nuts with this match. Clinton mentioned it, is Dragon Lee on this card, or is he still stuck in the States? He's been wrestling in ROH. I don't think he's in the card for this one. He's another one of those names that's been noticeably missing. I think he is right now in ROH, still wrestling at this time. He wasn't able to make it. Dragon Lee, Roosh, and Taya, as of right now, are not on the card. I don't know if Aerostar or Drago are on this card right now because they were originally scrapped. Pentagon breaking up the pin from Rey Escorpion on Myzteziz Jr. So to answer your question, bud, I don't think Dragon Lee's on this card as of right now. Martin going, man, this is insane. This is something. Pentagon and Texano. Here we go. Those of you who watch Lucha Underground know what this is all about. Now, you're seeing it right now in the ring. You see how built Texano is compared to what he used to be. Texano got himself in serious shape since the pandemic hit, and it's showing. Oh, Texano flipping with a senton and the leg lariat. Catching with a 2 count. My God, there is so much going on. There is so much going on right now, guys. Even my moderator is saying, dude, my chest hurts. Then he knows, oh, wait. Uh-oh. Oh, no. It looks like... Okay, here we go. This is the start to explain Pentagon's leg injury. There's the leg. Smacked with a bat, actually. Now mentioning Hernandez with the win over Falaba on Impact. Oh, barbed wire bat. Rey Escorpion just tossing Myzteziz Jr. up and around, or up and down. As they did they. Oh, Pentagon taken out of the match. There it goes. Clinton saying these chops remind me of Walter. There you go. Pentagon taken out of the match. Octagon's mask is tied onto the turnbuckle side right now. You heard it, guys. Straight from the commentaries table. The titles are in real jeopardy right now. Pentagon taken out. His leg was smacked with a bat. And as you see, they're ripping Fenix's mask right now. Fenix's mask is being ripped. Texano has to be really careful because ripping Fenix's mask might result in either a disqualification or just being barred from the match. The ripping of the mask, as we all know, very, very serious infraction in Lucha Libre. And that mask is pretty much all but ripped. Now, it's pretty safe to say from the looks of it, we're almost guaranteeing a title change. There. Oh no. Okay, so Phoenix's mask looks to be off. Myzteziz untying Octagon. Martin saying Penta's now going to the back. Also with Penta out, I could see Texano and Escorpion winning. Did we? Oh! Powerbomb, real brow splash. Phoenix with the save. There is a lot going on right now. Holy Christmas. Phoenix's face is pretty much all but exposed at this point. Those of you who wanted to see Phoenix unmasked, you have a chance right now. Even my moderator's mind just blew. Clinton mentioned Texano and his partner just used a magic killer. Shout out to the Good Brothers. And yeah, they actually showed a face. You normally don't expect it. I think something, I don't know if they went wrong and they just ripped a little bit more than they expected, but Phoenix's face is exposed right now. Now, here's something fun that you're noticing with the camera work to kind of accommodate for that. You notice how when Phoenix is in the shot, the camera pans back, so you can't actually see the face. That's what they're trying to be very, very careful of right now, because Phoenix's name and his appearance right now is not a matter of public record in Mexico. So you see, they pan the camera back, you can't see Phoenix's face as a result, because his face is exposed right now. Now saying Young versus Rhino next. I'm imagining Joe Doering is going to get involved in that match, so I'm expecting Eric Young to win that one, but I do expect that to be a good showcase. Myzteziz with the shooting star press onto Phoenix. Wait. Oh! Just before we got a 3 count, Ray Escorpion pulled out the referee. Oh, wait. Pentagon limping back into the match. Pentagon limped back into the match. Pentagon is in the match again. Still with a bad leg. And with one shoe. But still with a bad leg. He is in pain right now. Penta's right leg is taped up right now. Is he setting up for the package pile driver? There is no way. One, two, three. The Lucha Brothers have retained. The Lucha Brothers have retained. I am shocked. Wow. Okay, so to fill you in on what just happened within the last couple of seconds into that match, Pentagon limped himself back into the ring with his right leg or right shin taped up without his boot, manages to get into the ring and manages to catch Octagon Jr. with the package pile driver and Phoenix with the stomp combo for the win. Retaining the title as Taurus comes out. Taurus is out in the ring, and Los Mercenarios have just unmasked Phoenix and unmasked Pentagon. Pentagon and Phoenix are now unmasked, guys. Oh! Texano with the bull rope on Myzteziz Jr. Oh my gosh. Hijo del Vikingo is in the ring right now. The other member of Los Jinetes del Aires. Okay, right now, Pentagon and Fenix are unmasked. The mask is fully off. And it looks like they were getting ready to do the same to Myzteziz Jr. But El Hijo del Vikingo has come out to make the save. Even Martin said, what was the match? I was sure the titles were going to change hands after Penta was carried to the back, but my pick won. You did call it, man. I will give you the credit for that. You did call that. Devin pointing out, his mask is fully off. And that guy right now that's doing all those moves, El Hijo del Vikingo. He's another member of Los Jinetes del Aires. Or Los Jinetes del Aire. Or he's got, it looks like he's got Phoenix's mask in his hand. Now, so you see what I mean? Like, anything that happens in AAA could just be like, pardon the French, but balls to the wall very quickly. That was insane. So, Lucha Brothers did retain ultimately as a result. Man, what a wild ride. Comment section, audience, let me know what you guys thought of that match. I need to hear your comments on this one. I need to hear what you guys thought of that, because that was a ride. Whew. I feel like I need a cigarette after that, and I don't even smoke. Here are a couple of highlights of the match. Martin mentioned, does AAA do weekly shows, or do they do several big shows every few months? It's hard to say right now, given what's going on with the pandemic. We don't even know if they're going to have another show for a while. The last shows that they had were the Auto Lucha shows, which kind of served to pump up the storylines for Triplemania. If I were you, I would keep a track on some of the news. I think Lucha Blog on Twitter, if you want to follow him, tell him I sent you, if anything. Lucha Blog does cover news that's happening in the Lucha Libre scene on Twitter. So just follow him. Let him know Respect the Ring sent you. But follow him and you'll be on track with everything that's going on when it comes to Lucha Libre. Come on, guys. I need to hear what you guys thought of that match, because I promised you guys that you were going to be hyped the heck up for that one. Now, as we already know, we already had the assumption, as the commentators are pointing out, that Pentagon was injured beforehand. We all thought he wasn't going to be a part of the match, but he was a little limited. He did do some pretty interesting spots, but he was a little limited, and this was the proof that basically he was injured. Now, what we have left in the card right now, we still have the Triplemania Cup coming up. Like I mentioned, the first time that the women are competing for the cup. We still have the reunion of Los Psycho Circus, which I need you guys to see that entrance for that, because Psycho Clown's entrance is just nuts. We still have the Marvel Lucha Libre match, which is the partnership between AAA and Marvel, between Leyenda Americana versus Leyenda Americana and Arachno versus Terra Purpura and Venenoide. That was weird. We still have the Mega Championship between Kenny Omega and the Laredo Kid. And we still have our Luchas de Apuestas match between Pagano and Chessman. So we still have a pretty we still have a pretty stacked card, and we still have the Super J Cup to cover, guys. Don't forget that. I'm covering that right after this. So the party's not going to end anytime soon. So I hope you don't leave, because you're going to miss out. Even now saying, fantastic match. I'm now a massive fan of all three teams. Absolutely. You have to keep a track of this, man, because there is so much that happens when it comes to AAA. A little bit of promos for Triplemania. A little bit of fun. Devin saying, my moderator Devin saying, Chris Bay's just going to win everything. He just wins the title tonight. He's fighting for the Impact World Championship against Rich Swann, and then he just wins the Super J Cup. Well, that's also an interesting thing to note. Ironically enough, the Super J Cup is going to be happening at the same day as Impact's Final Resolution, which are taking place at different locations, and Chris Bay is on both of those cards. Not that I'm insinuating anything. I just figured I just wanted to point that out, just be a little mischievous. We're already an hour into the show, guys. An hour and 12 minutes. Again, welcome to Respect the Ring's special coverage of AAA's Triplemania, as well as the New Japan Pro Wrestling Super J Cup 2020. I am your lovely host, Andrew Samaroo. You can probably see my name somewhere in there. See my name? See my name? My name's right there. See my name? And I'm covering for AAA's Triplemania as well as New Japan's Super J Cup, as requested by you guys, the fans. So let me know what you guys are thinking of the show, and let me know in the comments below. I want you guys to get hyped for this one, because you guys demanded it, and I'm here to deliver for you. We're getting the Triplemania Cup now. Lady Maravilla walking out. So this is Lady Maravilla. She is one half of the AAA World Mixed Tag Team Champion. I believe her partner, if I remember, Villano 3 Jr. So that's the belt that she's carrying right now. And coming to the ring right now is Lady Shani. Those of you who, as I mentioned before earlier in the show, she was originally scheduled to face Taya Valkyrie for the AAA Reina de Reinas Championship on this card. Unfortunately, that was scrapped as Taya had prior commitments to Impact. So Lady Shani is now facing off in the Triplemania Cup as a result. Oh, as Devin just pointed out, Cody Deaner just attacked Cousin Jake. So the Deaners are broken up right now. I mean, it was teased a little bit, as you saw last Impact, where Cousin Jake kind of interrupted Cody Deaner in his match against Eric Young. But now there's a beatdown from Cody Deaner onto Cousin Jake. That mask. That Joker mask. Hey, he's got a man bun too. I have a man bun. It's just right now in a hat. I have one too. I swear. You guys have seen it. It was on air. As Devin and Niall are mentioning, Eric Young defeating Rhino at this time. Niall saying, if I can stay away from the Super J Cup, I will, but it'll be 3 a.m. when Super J Cup starts. So I can't promise anything, but you will try. By all means, my man. By all means. I hope you do. So those of you who know a little bit of history with the Triplemania Cup, as Lady Maravilla and Lady Shani are wrestling at this time. Oh, I thought that was going to be a quick pinfall. So this is going to go on until the time limit expires, and then another person is going to be introduced into the match. Triplemania Cup, one of the special cups that happened in Triplemania, started off way back when in 2001, and it was inconsistently introduced throughout the rest of the Triplemanias. Next time was like 13 years later, back in 2014, and then every couple of years itself when they kind of introduce it. So this is the 6th Triplemania Cup that's happening right now. Oh, La Hiedra right now in the match right now. Clinton saying Lady Shadi reminds me of Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat. It does kind of draw a little bit of inspiration. It's like a cross mix of Sub-Zero and Kitana, if you will. That's kind of what she was going for with the style, I believe. So this is going to be what this match normally is just to kind of get like regular roster members into like a special match. It's kind of the equivalent of like the everyone gets a spot on the card thing, but it's also going to drag a little bit, as you guys can see, because it's going to take a little while for it to finish out. So this is kind of like the slowdown match after all the pumping of the action that happened with the first two match. Oh, Bobby Apache coming out. Bobby Apache is the veteran of the AAA's women's division, and you're always guaranteed that she'll perform for this one. Now, to keep a little bit on the storylines of what's going on for this match, just to keep you guys in the loop, La Hiedra and Lady Maravilla were kind of moving towards partnership throughout the match, so you will probably see the two of them. Sorry, my hair is in there. You're probably going to see the two of them kind of cooperate together during the match. Hades is probably going to impress pretty well because she's the high flyer of the match. The one that I'm not really going to be looking forward to too much, but I'm not expecting much either, is Chic Tormenta. And that's only because she's returning from maternity leave. She just recently had a kid. So I'm not expecting too much on that one. Niall mentioning Defeat Rohit Challenge is next on Impact. Those of you who wanted to know who it... Wait. Mamba? Oh, Mike Rosa would have loved what was just quoted right there. So we got a new competitor in the mix. Mamba is in the match. She was not originally advertised for the match, so let's see what happens. Which means none of the competitors were aware that Mamba was going to be in the match. Mamba is a powerhouse a luchadora. Think Awesome Kong, but a lot more mobile. Oh, man. Dropped on her head. Maravilla right now trying to drop or throw Fabi Apache over the top rope. Mamba on the floor. Meanwhile, Lady Shani and La Hiedra currently tussling on the other side. Lady Shani trying to push Hiedra over the top rope. Oh, Mamba and Fabi Apache right now. Who's next? Who is next? This is going to change things. Now we know Mamba's in the match. Who else is going to be coming into the match? Oh, I froze. Oh, here we go. Hades. Hades is next in the match. All right, so Hades is in the match now. Let's see what's going to happen. Hades, like I mentioned before, is the high flyer of the match. You're going to see a lot going on with this one now. Already starting things off with a Super Rana. Oh, catching back up in a reverse in a wheelbarrow and an arm drag. Hades already taking out the competition. Aaron saying I gave up on the challenge of making a confidence video with you eating the toast. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you at all. That would have been funny, I will say. Ooh. So, respect the ring PSA. Diet Coke with ice doesn't mix very well. A little bit of a watery taste. That was your respective ring PSA of the day. Cheek Tormenta now coming out next. Now, like I said, Cheek Tormenta probably won't be performing as much. Like I mentioned, she just came back from maternity leave, so I wouldn't expect too much. But if she does perform very well, I mean that's still nothing bad to scoff at. So far, so good. It looks like she hasn't really lost so much. She hasn't lost so much. Oh, Hades eliminated, it looks like. Wow, interesting. Hades is out of the match. Devin mentioned it as I called it. Manic answered the challenge for the X Division title. I had the feeling TJP was going to go into the Manic attire to challenge for the belt, which technically is right. TJP is not challenging for the belt. Manic is. Wait, there's more? Who else is coming out? Big Mommy. So where was Niño Hamburguesa? Okay, so Big Mommy is a part of this match now. That is a thing. Big Mommy, for those of you who don't know, was one half of the World Tag Team Championships with her son, Niño Hamburguesa, one of the big heavy hitters of the group. I also would not expect a lot coming out of Big Mommy, as you can probably see. She can't exactly. Oh no! How did that happen? That should not have happened. Ugh. Okay, in the ring right now, as I'll try to keep a track on this one. Mamba, Big Mommy, Lady Maravilla, Lady Shani, Chick Tormenta, Fabi Apache, and I think I mentioned La Hiedra. That's about it. Hades has been eliminated from the match at this time. I know people are probably not very hyped up on this one compared to... There are more competitors! Okay, Pimpinela Escarlata is in this match now. Pimpinela is in this match right now. Pimpy is in the match, guys. I have so many questions right now. So far, advertised for the match, or what was shown in the match but hasn't been advertised. Mamba's in the match. Big Mommy's in the match. And Pimpinela Escarlata is in the match. So, let me recap for you guys, just because I'm understanding it just as well as you are right now. Clinton Rikishi's daughter's doing a backbend. Big Mommy reference. To fill you in on what's going on right now, this is a Royal Rumble style match. You go over the top rope, you lose. This was originally supposed to be the people that you see on the list, or what I put up on the banner. However, as I am discovering just as well as you're discovering, there are more people in the match that weren't originally advertised. Oh, okay. Mamba and Pimpinela are fighting. I have so many questions right now. Okay, so I will do my best to keep track of what's going on right now. Big Mami is about to eliminate Lady Maravilla. La Hiedra and Mamba right now trying to eliminate Big Mami. Right now on the other side, it looks like Chick Tormenta is trying to eliminate Pimpinela Escarlata. La Hiedra. I see everyone's working to eliminate Big Mami right now. Except Chick Tormenta is working to eliminate Pimpy, and Fabi Apache just stopped that from happening. Big Mami has been eliminated. This is going to be an interesting one, to say the least. To keep you guys in track of what's going on, this is kind of, for lack of a better term, a little bit of the cooldown match compared to the first two matches, because Pimpy has been eliminated. It looks like this is the last of it. No one else is coming in. Mamba has been eliminated. Pimpy, Big Mami, and Mamba have been eliminated in the span of 5 minutes. Chick Tormenta, missing up on that Hurricane Rana. Fabi and Chick Tormenta going on together one-on-one right now. Ooh, catching her in the back brace and a flip over. There's no pinfall. Okay, so remaining in the ring right now, as we've got Lady Maravilla, Lady Shani, La Hiedra, and the referee has turned heel. So, fun little factor when it comes to the referee, because I'm sure you guys are probably scratching your heads going, what the heck just happened? Sometimes the referees can be heels. That is a thing. Oh, okay. Chick Tormenta has been eliminated. I think Lady Shani might be taking it at this point. La Hiedra catch. Oh, Lady Shani with the backstabber on La Hiedra. Lady Maravilla catching Lady Shani with the neck breaker. Okay, remaining in the ring right now. La Hiedra, Lady Maravilla, Lady Shani, and Fabi Apache. The final 4 in this match. Devin saying Lady Shani's taking the dub. Comment section, what do you guys say? Do you think Lady Shani's got it, or who else do you think is winning this match? We still got a long ways to go, but I'm curious to hear what you guys think. We are down to the final 4, guys. The final 4 of this match. Just filling in my my moderator with what's going on right now. There's a lot going on. Don't mind my silence. Okay, so this is what I was alluding to earlier on in the match. Lady Maravilla and La Hiedra are working together right now, and they're taking out Fabi Apache. Fabi Apache has been eliminated from the match at this time. The referee just helped eliminate Fabi Apache. The referee is helping with eliminations. Okay, Lady Shani right now has caught La Hiedra in a Steiner recliner, but okay, so there is a heel ref. Okay, there's now a double team against Lady Shani. We are in for a while. Okay, so Lady Maravilla and La Hiedra are working right now to eliminate Lady Shani in a double team. Lady Shani fighting things back out. Pinfalls aplenty here in this match, even though the referee is counting. I don't even know what's going on anymore, guys. We're just gonna roll with it. This isn't even a pinfall. What is being accomplished here? Okay, while that's being worked out, Martin asks, is Lady Shani the one in the pink? Because that's who I think is winning. Lady Maravilla is the one in the pink. Lady Shani is the one in the blue, and La Hiedra is the one in the green. Lady Shani in the blue, La Hiedra in the green, Lady Maravilla in the pink. Oh, now we're back to a triple threat. All three fighting each other right now. And whoop! Lady Shani has eliminated La Hiedra. The referee is helping. The referee just helped Lady Shani eliminate La Hiedra. Okay, so to end this match now, this match has to end by pinfall or submission. So no more going over the top rope at this point. Now it's going to end by pinfall or submission. Lady Maravilla versus Lady Shani. And remember, there's a heel referee. I'm pretty sure somebody called the police on this referee because you can hear them going on the outside right now. All right, comment section. This one's all you guys. Let me know who do you think is winning this one. Lady Shani in the blue, Lady Maravilla in the pink. Ooh, second rope dropkick. Brett's rope dropkick from Lady Maravilla taking out Lady Shani. And a rather quick 3 count. Well, it's a 2, but a rather quick count from the referee. STF from Lady Maravilla on Lady Shani. Still caught in the middle of the ring right now. As Niall is pointing out, Manic with the win. We've got a new X Division champion at Final Resolution. Manic with the win. Rather, we don't know if it's TJP or not. Actually, no, we do. Officially, it's Manic. It's not TJP. But we have a new X Division champion, ladies and gentlemen, at Final Resolution. Manic, the new X Division champion. Thank you so much for the update, guys, by the way. Oh, wheelbarrowing pin. Lady Shani ended up with the pin. 1, 2. 2 count. Devin's like, he beat me to it. Niall and my moderator are in a race to give me the results for Final Resolution so I can report it for you guys. It's hilarious. Only on the Respect the Ring chat, you know? I hope you guys are enjoying the Triplemania stream. Let me know what you guys are thinking so far. And let me know if you have any questions on the storylines that are going on in AAA. Let me know as well because I can explain that for you. So you're not feeling lost in the process. Because if you are, that means I have failed as your host. And I don't want to fail as your host. Because if that failed as your host, that means they're going to take me off the air and then replace me with like a monkey that just does symbols the entire time. And that's not very entertaining. And I'm sure even my moderator is saying it, like everyone's probably enjoying the referee right now. The referee's just basically just healing it up. Oh, did we just get a miss from the tornado DDT? Lady Maravilla slipping off the rope for its tornado DDT, catching the spin kick and an enziguri dropping Lady Shani to the ring. 1, 2, 2 count. We got a 2 count. All right, so far what's happening right now? For those of you who aren't in the loop, this is the Triplemania Cup match. It originally started off as a Royal Rumble style battle royale. It is now the final two, Lady Shani versus Lady Maravilla. We have seen Big Mami, Mamba, and Pimpinela Escarlata in this match. Oh, Lady Shani with the pin and a 2 count. Still a 2 count. We're still in this one. And we got a bit of ways to go for this card, guys. But here's something to note. The Super J Cup starts in about 20-ish minutes. So what we're going to do, I'm going to concurrently cover both. We're going to have the Super J Cup as well as Triplemania running at the same time. So I'll be covering both in the process. So those of you who are looking to watch a Super J Cup, tell all your friends to join back into this stream because we're going to be covering both. Oh! Oh. Lady Shani locking in the submission on La Hiedra. No pap. No tap. Still on tap. And locking in the submission. Lady Shani's got her. Still not a tap out. Lady Maravilla is surviving by the skin of her teeth right now. Lady Shani is just showcasing submission expertise right now. And now just pummeling her in the back of the head. Devin mentioning Rosemary versus Deonna Purrazzo up next. Nile right behind Rosemary versus Deonna next on Impact. One's got Rosemary winning this one. Oh, she tapped. Lady Maravilla has tapped. The winner of the match, Lady Shani. Oh, La Hiedra coming in the back with a tray. That went swimmingly. Now Fabi Apache coming back into the ring. Fabi Apache just bashing Lady Maravilla and La Hiedra. And our heel referee is just standing on the ringside. Flame? It is. Oh, okay. There is a lot going on right now. Hades coming in. Flame is in the ring right now. Wow. Flame is here. And Hades is in the ring. So Flamer, Hades, Lady Maravilla, Lady Shani, Fabi Apache, and La Hiedra. So La Maravilla, Flamer, and La Hiedra are now a faction, while Fabi Apache, Hades, and Lady Shani are now on the floor as a result. Oh, goodness gracious. So we got a new faction. All three women now in the ring. Lady Shani, Fabi Apache, and Hades now in the ring. Flamer, La Hiedra, and Lady Maravilla, excuse me, walking out at this time. There's a lot going on. Okay. Clinton. Yeah, definitely. I'll do my best on the play-by-play. Now saying, Devin, you win for now. The phone's charge ran out. You won't be able to update till it comes back on. Well, my moderator has officially beaten Niall on information for Impact's final resolution, hilariously enough. So Lady Shani right now presented with the Triplemania Cup. Like I mentioned before, this cup was the first time that it's been contested amongst the female luchadors. So this is a little bit of a history maker in the process. In the meantime, we got 20 minutes left before the start of the Super J Cup. So like I mentioned before, to keep you guys in the loop of what's going to happen, we're going to be running concurrently. We've got Triplemania as well as the Super J Cup. We're going to be running and updating them both at the same time. So if you are interested in the Super J Cup, make sure to tune in within the next 20 minutes because we're going to be covering both. And I guarantee you, you're going to have a fun time. And if you don't, you'll probably get your money back. I didn't pay for this. You didn't pay for it. I paid for it. We're just getting highlights right now of what happened in the match. Now, just to run you down on what's going on left with the Triplemania card. We've already gotten the Hall of Fame induction for La Parka. We've already got Poder del Norte defeating Dinastia, Maximo, and Mr. Iguana. We've got the Lucha Brothers retaining the AAA Tag Team Championships, and we just had the Triplemania Cup happen. What's left is Los Psycho Circus versus LA Park, the original LA Park from WCW, as well as El Hijo de la LA Park and Blue Demon Jr. We also have the Marvel Lucha Libre lineup match with Leyenda Americana and Aracno versus Terror Purpura and Venenoide. And we also have the AAA Mega Championship with Kenny Omega versus the Laredo Kid and the Lucha de Opuestos match with Pagano versus Chessman. We have a ways to go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to have no voice by the time this is done, but I hope you guys are enjoying this awesome night of wrestling. So this is our intermission break, if you will. The fact that we've got we've got a little bit of a music break going on to break up the action that has happened so far. Comment section. Let me know what you guys think of tonight's Triplemania card. I think, honestly, this has been pretty entertaining. I will say the Triplemania Cup kind of slowed it down a tiny bit, but it was still a pretty good match nonetheless. But let me know what you guys think so far of the card. Let me know what your favorite has been so far. I'm genuinely curious. I want to hear this. Is that Psycho? No, that is not Psycho Clown. Never mind. I really thought Psycho Clown was rapping right now. So that guy in the mask, if you're watching the Triplemania stream, that mask that he's wearing, that's Psycho Clown. It's not, I don't think that's really Psycho Clown, is it? No, it's not. That was funny. All right, so Niall mentioning when Super J Cup starts, he'll have 4 screens on simultaneously. You got Impact Resolution or Final Resolution. You got AAA Triplemania. You got Super J Cup, and you got your boy over here, Andrew Samaroo, covering as much of the action as he can. we've got a ways to go, ladies and gents. This is going to be a night. All right, comment section. Let me know what you guys think. I know we got a lot of you right now. A lot of you right now in the comment section and the audience. I need to know what you guys are thinking right now. I need to know what you guys are thinking of this show. I need to know what you guys are looking forward to. Oh, we're getting Psycho Circus coming out. You guys are going to love these guys. Psycho Circus is entertaining. Now, the guy in the center right now, that's Psycho Clown. The one that looks like a crazy, like, freak out monster, as you can obviously tell, is Monster Clown. And the one that looks bloody is Murder Clown. Psycho Clown is awesome. I highly recommend you check out Psycho Clown. He's been the breakout star of La Psycho Circus the whole time through. Now, I forget who. I think it was Clinton that pointed it out. The original LA Park when they were doing the Hall of Fame induction for La Parka. LA Park in this match is the original La Parka that you were thinking of earlier, but Devin saying I should look up Mad Dog 357 number 9 plutonium hot sauce for my next insane Andrew moment. Oh boy, we got our next hot sauce moment. Now we just need a moment for me to enact it. Let's work on that one. But if there's any interest in me doing Mad Dog for 357, let me know in the comment section below. Let's see what we can do. Niall saying I never actually seen anything of these guys yet, but I already love them. Oh, dude, you are in for a treat with these guys. They're awesome. You thought Goldberg's 176-0 streak was crazy? These guys taunted a 600 win undefeated streak at one point. It was greatly exaggerated. We already knew it wasn't real, but it was hilarious. Okay, so the La Parka in the ring right now, that's El Hijo de LA Park. That's the son of the original La Parka. And as we all know, the famous, legendary Blue Demon Jr. making his way out to the ring. Blue Demon Jr., as you guys probably remember from Lucha Underground, actually. And I think he was in Impact Wrestling for a time, too. This is the same Blue Demon Jr. But Blue Demon Jr. right now is a bad guy. Meanwhile, LA Park and El Hijo del LA Park are faces? Now, the way this match started, Los Psycho Circus, they reunited after 4 years. Meanwhile, this match was with LA Park, who was allowed to pick his partner, and he naturally picked his son. But Conan, one of the leaders behind AAA's production team, or I think booking team, picked Blue Demon Jr. mysteriously. So the LA Park that you see right now that's walking to the ring, that is the original LA Park that you guys know and love. The chairman of the WCW. The very same LA Park. That is the guy that you guys remember. La Auténtica Parka. LA Park. The authentic park. All right, comment section. This is where you guys do your thing. Let me know in the comments down below. Who do you think is winning this match? First-time viewers of AAA, I need to know what your impression is right now of both of these teams, especially Los Psycho Circus. But also the fact that you guys are seeing the original LA Park back. If you haven't seen him in quite a while. That's him. That's the guy you grew up with in wrestling. The chairman of WCW. I need to know what you guys think of that. So drop a comment down below in the comment section. Let me know what you think. You're also seeing the red La Parka is his son, El Hijo de La Parka, or LA Park, if you will. Also, if you guys have any questions or concerns regarding this particular match, if you need me to explain anything, I got you covered. Just shoot a comment down below and let me know. I'll explain it. Psycho Clown right now on the outside. Now, to explain and differentiate between the three clowns right now in the match, the one right now in the ring is Monster Clown. El Hijo de LA Park posing on the outside. The clown on the outside, or they're both on the outside right now, actually. Actually, no, I take it back. The one that's fighting Blue Demon Jr. right now is Monster Clown. The one right now that has the tongue out in the mask, that's Psycho Clown. I had a feeling this was going to happen. Even my moderator saying, I got the clowns because they look so entertaining. Niall saying, I've never actually seen anything of these guys yet, and I've already loved them. As El Hijo de LA Park just throws a traffic cone, because why not? Niall saying, based solely off my newfound love of Psycho Circus, I'm going to go with them in this one. That's a pretty safe assumption, to say the least. We've got a traffic cone in the match, ladies and gentlemen. El Hijo de LA Park bringing a traffic cone into the match. Oh! Suplex onto the traffic cone. And we got a 2 count. Devin just mentioning Deonna Purrazzo retaining in Impact Final Resolution. Deonna Purrazzo retaining her knockout title against Rosemary. That's your up. As Niall is updating right after Deonna with the win. So if you guys wanted to see something, oh, we got an oil drum. There is now an oil drum involved in this match. Monster Clown taken out with the oil drum. Murder Clown in the ring right now being wrestled by El Hijo del LA Park and Blue Demon Jr. Psycho Clown on the outside. Both Niall and my moderator mentioning that Kimber saved the match and Deonna Purrazzo took advantage to retain the Knockouts Championship. Psycho Clown beamed in the head with that oil drum right now. Right now, Los Psycho Circus are they're in a little bit of a danger, which is to be expected because they're rusty. It has been about 4 years since they last teamed up, and the last time they teamed up was a result of a breakup. Oh, Murder Clown taken off, dropped hold into the oil drum. All right, I'm set up right now for the Super J Cup coming in. Oh! Ouch. As my moderator mentioned, Carl Anderson is with Kenny in the bus. We got a Carl Anderson and Kenny Omega segment. So, if those of you who are New Japan historians and Bullet Club historians remember, both of them were originally members of the original Bullet Club. So, that could be something to look forward to, wouldn't it? Okay, I am loading up right now for the Super J Cup. So we are ready to go right now. I'm literally leaving you guys to kind of witness the marvel that is this match right now. All right, Super J Cup is loaded and ready to go. So once 10 o'clock hits, we're going to be switching between the two back and forth. Okay, Psycho Circus right now is in the advantage. Monster, Murder, and Psycho Clown right now getting ready with the... Oh, they're getting ready with the triple splash finish. Dropped. Wow, shades of the old Psycho Circus with that splash. That's actually pretty dope. Blue Demon Jr. now in the ring between the three of them, and I don't think he's going to stand a chance. Oh! Psycho Clown with the strap onto Blue Demon Jr. with the slap. And catapult slap into a seated or leg drop, rather, excuse me. Leg drop onto Blue Demon Jr. into the catapult assisted. El Hijo de LA Park now fighting against Psycho Circus. And he is trying his best, believe you me. Okay, right now, El Hijo de LA Park right now trying to kick. Flying crossbody onto Murder Clown, excuse me, did not work out very well. Getting caught with the winds of change. The front side slam. And the strap slap from Psycho Clown. They're just slapping El Hijo de LA Park right now with that strap. Double team maneuver coming up from Los Psycho Circus. World's greatest tag team splash from the rope. Now mentioning Anderson versus Page is next. If this is Page's last Impact match, or at least isn't Page leaving soon. That's what's alleged right now. That Ethan Page is leaving Impact. It hasn't been confirmed, but his contract is supposedly coming up. So there hasn't been news yet if he's renewing or not. But the general idea is that he's going to be leaving. Now, if Ethan Page wins this match, he will receive a future title shot for the North. A future tag team title shot with the North, excuse me, against the Good Brothers at a future show. Devin, you're behind, man. Carl Anderson versus Ethan Page next. There is so much. Oh, Psycho Clown now down. Hair in the ear. Don't you love when that happens? Oh, here we go. We got a little bit of dissension. Wow. And there it goes. The dissension between Blue Demon Jr. and El Hijo del LA Park. We knew it was coming. We knew it was coming. Psycho Circus taking advantage right now. All right, we are officially live for the Super J Cup as well, so I'm going to be covering both. As Murder Clown rushes out and jumps suicide dive into LA Park, opening up on the Super J Cup side. So I'll jump in on both ends right now. From the looks of it, we got the brackets for the Super J Cup. Clark Connors versus Chris Bay. ACH versus TJP. Ray Horace versus Blake Christian. And El Fantasmo versus Leo Rush. Just to break down what's happening in the match. In the meantime, back on AAA. El Hijo del LA Park in the ring right now with Psycho Clown. Both are down. El Hijo del LA Park getting back up. So far, so good. Psycho Clown having El Hijo del LA Park right now on the top rope. What looks to be the setup for a Frankensteiner? Nope, Spanish Fly. Spanish Fly from Psycho Clown. 1, 2, 3. Psycho Clown defeating, or Psycho Circus defeating LA Park, El Hijo de LA Park, and Blue Demon Jr. You guys are right. The Clowns did win. And LA Park and Blue Demon Jr. are now fighting on the outside. This was expected to happen. This was definitely expected to happen. Now they're just going at it right now on the outside. Referee's trying to pull them apart. They are doing a very bad. They are not keeping LA Park. Meanwhile, back on the New Japan side, we're getting coverage right now. We're getting a rundown of everyone in the the bracket. That's the word I'm looking for. And we got the opening for the Super J Cup as well. For those of you who are just tuning in right now, welcome to the Respect the Ring broadcast for AAA's Triplemania as well as New Japan Pro Wrestling Super J Cup 2020. I'm your host, Andrew Samaroo. Right now, at this time, we are simulcasting both AAA's Triplemania as well as the Super J Cup 2020. We'll be doing both of them right now. So stay tuned for both. If you're watching AAA's Triplemania as well as the Super J Cup, I'm going to be carrying both right now. Devin saying he is just killing it on the AAA picks right now. He actually is. While we're getting the highlights of that last match from AAA's Triplemania, right now we have Clark Connors in the ring. Clark Connors, as we know, is the young lion from the LA Dojo. So Clark Connors is going to be facing off against Chris Bay in the Super J Cup quarterfinal. I guess he's preparing for his Impact World Championship match by defeating a young lion. Chris Bay looking like $1 million right now in the Super J Cup. Wearing the Bay is Bay jacket in the back. The ultimate finesser, Chris Bay, facing off against Clark Connors in the Super J Cup quarterfinal. You're right, Devin. I will also be updating on the final resolution updates as well, as both of you are actually giving me the updates. So, yes, as you're tuning in right now for this show, I am covering AAA's Triplemania as well as simulcasting the Super J Cup. So both the coverages are going to be happening, as well as if we're getting any updates on final resolution, we are presenting it to you live on the show as well. So stay tuned. You are getting your wrestling fill here tonight with me. All right, intermission over at AAA's Triplemania. We're getting a musical break right now, to put it bluntly. Meanwhile, over at the New Japan side, we're getting to start off with Clark Connors versus Chris Bay. Right now, Clark Connors on the advantage. carrying with the leg takedown on Chris Bay, who just rushes over to the turnbuckle cover, forcing a rope break. Hard counters, like I mentioned before, is the young lion in this match. Chris Bay, the veteran. You're probably going to see him on Final Resolution pretty soon, challenging for the Impact World Championship against Rich Swann. Now, important to note, though not exactly spoilers, more so an obvious duh moment, he is not carrying the Impact World Championship. Devin pointing out, Chris Bay, that's my boy. We were friends on Facebook. He's friends with Chris Bay on Facebook. That's a thing. Okay, we're getting a little bit of a technical scrap between Clark Connors and Chris Bay. Clark Connors right now on the top with a front face lock. Chris Bay flipping it back down into an arm wrist control lock. Transitioning right now into a wrist lock from Clark Connors. Chris Bay flipping back out, turning it back around. Hammer lock right now. Clark Connors trying to reverse back out. And a headlock from Clark Connors. So far, we're getting a very technical start to Clark Connors versus Chris Bay, which probably is needed right now, to be honest. All right, those of you who joined in for the Super J Cup, let me know who do you guys think is winning this quarterfinal match between Clark Connors and Chris Bay. Shoot your comments down below. Everyone else, AAA, let me know what you guys think of the show so far. Or if you're watching both, shoot both. Let me know what you're thinking of AAA's Triplemania, and let me know what you guys are thinking of the Super J Cup as well as it's starting up. Very nice misdirection from Clark Connors, dropping Chris Bay with the shoulder tackle. So far, so good right now for the young lion. He definitely, this is going to be a very interesting showcase for him. Those of you who remember, Clark Connors, nasty chest slap. Those of you who remember, Clark Connors is the Lions Break Crown winner for the New Japan Strong or New Japan American division. The Lion Break Crown trophy winner. To put that in perspective, that is the equivalent to the Young Lion Cup trophy in New Japan Pro Wrestling, which normally guarantees a bit of a better viewing en route to either your excursion or your promotion into a main roster member, if you will. So Clark Connors already has the spotlight on him. Now, the Ultimate Finesser, as we know, is going to be looking to turn this opportunity into something big for him in the future. So those of you who have Chris Bay in your pick'ems or your predictions, you might have a good chance of winning this one. Meanwhile, on AAA's Triplemania, we still have the musical break, so you guys are not missing anything with AAA. The only reason I haven't mentioned anything is because nothing has happened yet. So anything that happens on AAA, I'll be sure to cover you guys on that one. You're covered. Impact's Final Resolution, if I have an update on that, I will shoot it out to you guys as soon as possible. My moderator and one of our viewers, Niall, is on it for that end. As he says, he was awake until 6 a.m. last night. Hopefully it's not the same tonight. To be fair, that was your fault, buddy. Okay, Chris Bay right now, maintaining control against Clark Connors. Submission lock right now. Chris Bay on the offensive. Clark Connors currently seated. As my moderator, Devin, will tell you regarding Chris Bay, people who don't know him need to do some research. Dude is phenomenal. Absolutely. Absolutely. Chris Bay is very good. Very good. And honestly, if you haven't seen him before, this would be the weekend to watch him tonight because he is on a prime platform right now, wrestling for a world championship as well as the Super J Cup. Currently, right now, Chris Bay is winning right now on the offensive against Clark Connors, delivering kicks to the chest. Clark Connors starting to fire up right now as we speak. Clark Connors showing that fighting spirit. Ooh, grabbing Chris Bay by the throat. Chris Bay catching the referee in the eyes. Chris Bay taking advantage of that. The ultimate finesser using that opportunity to drop Clark Connors before he has a chance to regain too much momentum right now. So far, it looks to be a little bit more on the edge of Chris Bay over Clark Connors, which is to be expected when you have the young lion against a veteran like Chris Bay. Chris Bay with a very nice rolling cutter, or rolling neckbreaker, excuse me, dropping Clark Connors to the floor. 1, 2, and a kick out. Clark Connors with a kick out right now, as the AAA music break just ended at this time. Let's see. It looks like the commentators are now getting back in track for AAA's Triplemania. Meanwhile, Chris Bay flipping back into the ring, catching Clark Connors, dropping him with a leg sweep. And, missing the stomp. And a pounce from Clark Connors. Launching Chris Bay across the ring. Clark Connors gearing up for something. Elbow on the outside. Okay, right now Clark Connors being relentless. Snapmare by Clark Connors. Back chop. That was a nasty chop. Everyone in the comment section, let me know who you guys have winning this match. This promises to be a very, very good match between Clark Connors and Chris Bay from the looks of it right now. Very good opener right now. Clark Connors has Chris Bay on the floor, gearing up for something. Looking for a pounce, misses the pounce. Chris Bay, springboard miss. Clark Connors grab, looking for ace. Back suplex, dropping him on the back. Meanwhile, back in AAA. AAA, we're getting the Marvel Lucha Libre match right now. Meanwhile, Clark Connors had Chris Bay in a cover, getting a 2 count. Clark Connors right now. Nasty chest chop from Chris Bay. Clark Connors brushing it off. Meanwhile, on AAA, we're getting the Marvel Lucha Libre match right now. Veneno Hide, the Venom luchador from Marvel's comics, making his way out. This is also our first look on them. Not bad so far with them. Meanwhile, on New Japan, we're getting a backslide competition. Chris Bay winning a backslide, getting in, and still a 2 count. Chris Bay grabbing up. Tiger Bomb. 1, 2. Two count from Clark Connors, or Chris Bay onto Clark Connors, catching him with a Tiger Driver right now. Meantime, back in AAA coming out, Leyenda Americana, the Mexican Captain America, literally. And Devin's updating us right now. Carl Anderson just won the match against Ethan Page. So the North will not be getting a tag team title shot as a result. Also furthers, if I'm guessing, Josh Alexander is probably very upset. Chris Bay with a roll-up on Clark Connors, getting a 2 count. Catching him with the... wow, nice. Spinning hip attack from Chris Bay. And the jump up, and the Art of Finesse launched onto Clark Connors. 1, 2, 3. Chris Bay with the win. So the Art of Finesse dropping Clark Connors in the quarterfinals startup. The current winner, the winner of the first quarterfinal match, Chris Bay. Chris Bay advancing into the semifinals at this time. Meanwhile, in AAA, we're still getting the debut entrances of the Marvel Lucha Libre competitors. Arachno debuting, the Spider-Man luchador. And now for Terror Terror Purpura, a.k.a. the Thanos Luchador. Very nice match over at the quarterfinals for the Super J Cup. Chris Bay, again, advancing into the semifinals at this time. And there you go, the start of the breakup with the North. Josh Alexander, they were teasing the tensions early on, but Josh Alexander has left Ethan Page in the ring at this time. We're off to an interesting start. Interesting start right now with the Super J Cup. We got a fan, Devin, fan of Chris Bay, hoping Bay's gonna go all the way. Bay go all the way. Meanwhile, we're starting up the second match right now for the quarterfinals of the Super J Cup. ACH versus TJP. TJP making his entrance right now. Those of you who are watching the show a little bit earlier will know that TJP, or rather Manic, just won the X Division Championship against Rohit Raju in the Defeat Rohit Challenge. Meanwhile, in AAA, starting off the match, Venenoide versus Arachno. So Spider-Man versus Venom. TJP making his entrance right now. Martin asking, so where do you see Ethan Page going after his contract expires at the end of the year? That's a tricky one. I could see him staying with Impact if he really wanted to. I could see him going to AEW. I could see him going to New Japan. I could see him going to ROH. There's a lot of upside for Ethan Page. Ethan Page has a lot of potential, and he can go. So it's hard to say. If I had to take a pick, I kind of hope he stays with Impact, but I wouldn't be against him leaving to go to like NXT or ROH, where he would be utilized pretty good. He may get lost in the shuffle with AEW, though, I will say. ACH making his way out to the ring right now for the Super J Cup. Meanwhile, Arachno and Leyenda Americana right now. The Spider-Man versus Venom show-off in Lucha Libre. Okay, a lot of misdirection right now from Arachno, trying to keep Venom off guard. Very nice Hurricanrana from Arachno. I almost said Spider-Man. We got a lot of... So the style right now with Arachno versus Venenoide is speed versus power. Just all sorts of speed versus power. Okay, we got to start off with ACH versus TJP as Niles versus Swan versus Bay. Coming up next, the main event of Final Resolution, Bay versus Swan for the Impact World Championship. As Devin also mentions for Ethan Page, I feel like ROH would be a good fit for him. I think so too, to be honest. I think so too. Meanwhile, back on New Japan's side, ACH and TJP starting things off. Starting off feeling out phase right now, getting a little bit of a Greco-Roman knuckle lock. Nope. Starting off, we got a flip through, TJP sliding through. Okay, we got a little bit of a jostle for wrist control right now between the two men, ACH and TJP. Meanwhile, in a Triplemania, Terra Purpura and Leyenda Americana in the ring right now. The Thanos versus Captain America match of Lucha Libre. This is so weird to kind of mention, now that I think about it. I'm commenting a Marvel match on Triplemania in addition to a New Japan Super J Cup and Impact's Final Resolution, all thanks to my comment section. If that made your head spin, I don't blame you. Meantime, on New Japan, TJP, ACH on the outside, TJP with a springboard into a drop kick, dropping ACH on the outside. Leyenda Americana distracted by Venenoide, taking a lariat drop down by Terra Purpura. Meanwhile, TJP bringing ACH back into the ring at this time. TJP with a suplex, dropping ACH. getting a 1 count. ACH kicking out pretty quickly. Meanwhile, suplex from Terra Purpura, dropping Leyenda Americana, getting a 2 count. Delayed suplex by Terra Purpura. Now Metric got very much ahead of him in the stream of the Super J Cup. My bad, man. I didn't mean to. For the record, on my end, I'm watching the Fight Network stream for the Super J Cup. I was not able to get the New Japan one working for some odd reason, but that could be on my end. But I am watching the Fight Network version of the Super J Cup. Okay, we got a trade for the abdominal stretch, resulting in a pinfall attempt by TJP. ACH up, catching in a Hurricanrana and a drop kick, dropping TJP at this time. 1, 2, getting a 2 count. 2 count from ACH. Arachno drop, super kicking Terra Purpura, getting a 2 count in the ring for Triplemania. There's a lot going on right now, guys. A lot going on. ACH, abdominal buster. Arachno versus Terra Purpura right now. And a power slam dropping Arachno right now in the middle of the ring. ACH right now on the advantage right now in the Super J Cup. Oh, TJP sliding back. Flip it back up. Right now in the electric chair position. And falls through. TJP catching a leg lock. TJP looking to set up for a Muda lock in the middle of the ring. Meanwhile, Veneno Ide in the middle of the ring right now with Arachno. TJP locking in the Muda lock for New Japan Super Cup. Meanwhile, in AAA's Triplemania, Arachno and Veneno Ide fighting in the middle of the ring. Jawbreaker from Arachno. TJP on the New Japan side cup. Oh! Veneno Ide dropping Arachno. My apologies, guys. Okay, I'm seeing Brady mentioning that the fight stream so far of the New Japan World stream. Where are you guys in the New Japan World stream? Out of sheer curiosity. Because right now what I'm seeing on the fight stream is ACH is sitting and TJP is just kicking ACH in the spine. Now I'm actually curious. Right now in the Triplemania side, Terra Purpura catching a back suplex, dropping Arachno. Very nasty, actually. 1, 2, 2 count. Terra Purpura with a 2 count. Meanwhile, on the New Japan side, TJP stretching ACH, catching a roll-up, La Magistral style roll-up for a 2 count. Now asking if the Lucha Marvel Pops have been released yet. They have, actually. I don't know if they're out of stock, but they were a couple of months ago. ACH just kicked out of the pin, and TJP just get... Wow, I am very ahead on the fight stream. Okay, so I just saw ACH catch TJP with a sliding leg kick and then drop kick to the head. Yeah, I am very ahead of you guys on the fight stream. Okay, so... I'm going to have to adjust accordingly then. Okay, Terra Purpura right now on the Triplemania side, fighting off Veneno Ide. And Terra Purpura. Okay, so Arachno getting caught with the flying crossbody. And... Oh! Flipped out of a back suplex. Meanwhile, near fall from ACH over by TJP. ACH right now in the advantage against TJP right now. ACH with a wrist control. Waist control. Deadlift. Nope, not a total deadlift. TJP fighting out of that counter. TJP fighting out of a back suplex. And tarantula lock. Doesn't have it in all the way. They end Americana with a Hurricane Rana, dropping Veneno Ide. Meanwhile, ACH countered out with a suplex. Oh, wait. TJP counter up. TJP springboard. Springboard DDT from TJP. Meanwhile, Arachno getting caught with a choke. Arachno coming back. And a cutter on Terra Purpura from the bottom rope. Springboard cutter. And Arachno taking out Van from the outside. Leyenda Americana with the suplex. And still a 2 count. So far, ACH on the advantage right now in the Super J-Cup on this end. There is so much going on right now on both sides. Terra Purpura and Leyenda Americana right now in the ring, battling back and forth. There's a lot going on right now. TJP right now. ACH and TJP on a battle. Both of them trading shots. TJP sliding out into a backslide, getting a 2 count from ACH. ACH with a La Magistral, getting a 2 count. Meanwhile, Leyenda Americana with a front suplex. ACH sliding out on the New Japan side, catching in a headlock into a... Oh, TJP counter into a front suplex. Deadlift to a front suplex. Meanwhile, on the Triplemania side, Leyenda Americana and Terra Purpura in the middle of the ring, trading shots. Leg kick from Leyenda Americana, back stomp, and a super kick. TJP, oh, right as TJP gets up on the top, he almost slides out on the top. As Devin's mentioning, oh! Rich Swann is so good in the ring. ACH attempting to counter a TJP suplex, catches him in an ab crusher from the top, and ACH with a 450 splash. 1, 2, 3. Wow. So ACH just defeated TJP going into the semifinals. Meanwhile, on the AAA side, Terra Purpura just dropped Arachno. And there you go. AAA side, Terra Purpura and Veneno Ide just defeated Leyenda Americana and Arachno. And now the villains are just tossing the heroes on the outside. There you go. There's your updates right now for Triplemania and the Super J-Cup. ACH defeating TJP to advance into the semifinals, where he'll be facing off against Chris Bay. Meanwhile, on the AAA Triplemania side, Terra Purpura and Veneno Ide defeating Arachno and Leyenda Americana. As I say that, the feed for Triplemania just got scrambled. Oh. There's a Captain Marvel luchador in the ring right now. Captain Marvel luchador in the ring right now. Meanwhile, New Japan, we got a little bit of a pause right now. And we're going into the third match. And there's no time limits. All right, we are just rolling along with the Super J Cup. Third match is going to be Rey Horus versus Blake Christian. Rey Horus versus Blake Christian in the third quarterfinal match right now. Okay, so we got a break from AAA right now for Triplemania. They're just digesting what has happened. Those of you who didn't catch the AAA part, Taro Popura and Menenoide did defeat Leyenda Americana and Arachno. And as the end of it came through, as they threw the heroes out of the ring, a Captain Marvel luchadora did show up in the middle of the ring, sending the villains to the back. Meanwhile, on the New Japan Super J Cup side, we've got Rey Horus versus Blake Christian in the Super J Cup quarterfinal. The third Super J Cup quarterfinal. Rey Horus now making his entrance out, and that is a sick-looking mask. Wow. I am, wow. That mask is insane. Meanwhile, on the AAA Triplemania side, to keep you guys in the loop right now, we're still getting a digestion right now of what has happened in the last match. Nothing's happening on the AAA Triplemania side right now, but I will keep you up to date on that one. Meanwhile, I've got my moderator on the side, if he's still able to. If not, I've got Niall as well, who's giving me updates on Impact's final resolution. For that match, we are in the main event. Right now, Chris Bay is facing off against Rich Swann for the Impact World Championship. And once I get an update on that, I will post that for you guys, and that'll take care of final resolution. We'll be focusing right there and then on the Super J Cup as well as Triplemania going on. Right now, starting off for the Super J Cup, we've got Rey Horus versus Blake Christian. The match is just starting off. Triplemania right now, we've got an interview with Lady Shani on the Triplemania Cup. That cup is looking beautiful, I will say. Those of you who aren't aware, Lady Shani did win the Triplemania Cup a little bit earlier in a match that involved Lady Maravilla, La Hiedra, Hades, Chica Tormenta, Fabi Apache, Big Mami, Mamba, and I think that was it. Oh, and Pimpinela Escarlata. So a lot going on right now. As my moderator Devin is telling me, this match is amazing regarding to Chris Bay versus Rich Swann. I don't doubt it. Both of those competitors I know can go for a fact when you give them the opportunity, and they're going to showcase it right there and then. So if you ever get a chance to check out Final Resolution, absolutely check it out. Meanwhile, on the New Japan Super J Cup side, Rey Horus and Blake Christian right now, wrist control lock, starting the match off very technical, I might say. Both are wearing black tights. However, Rey Horus in the colored Ankh logos on the side, on the leg, and wearing the mask. Right now on the AAA side, we're having what I'm assuming to be the start for the build-up, the promo video for the AAA Mega Championship between Kenny Omega and Laredo Kid. Now that promises to be a very good match. Meanwhile, on the Super J Cup side, Rey Horus has hammerlock control over Blake Christian, holding very well. Now, those of you who don't know Blake Christian in GCW, one of the pillars of GCW, very, very fast-paced wrestler who isn't afraid to get a little technical when he needs to. Rey Horus, as we all know, a very, very fast-paced luchador, promises to deliver a very high-intense, high-octane match. So if you're looking for some high-flying action, this would be the chance to see it. Rey Horus countering out of a drop kick right now. Arm drag by Blake Christian. Arm drag by Rey Horus. Both of them countering out on an arm drag. Rolling kip up. Both men back up on their feet on the New Japan side between Rey Horus and Blake Christian. Very nice standoff between the two of them. Meanwhile, over on the AAA Triplemania side, we are getting the start of one of the main events for AAA's Triplemania. That's going to be the AAA Mega Championship between Kenny Omega and Laredo Kid. Laredo Kid versus Kenny Omega starting up on AAA's Triplemania right now. Laredo Kid making his entrance in the silver. Meanwhile, Ray Horace and Blake Christian on the New Japan side, definitely very fast-paced, counterintuitive. Blake Christian right now with the moonsault, getting a 2 count on Ray Horace. Meanwhile, on the AAA Triplemania side, Laredo Kid still there. Kenny Omega about to make his entrance. Those of you who are fans of Kenny Omega may want to check out the Triplemania side as Kenny Omega, the mega champion of AAA, is making his entrance right now. Meanwhile, Blake Christian on the advantage on the New Japan Super J Cup side. Ray Horace with a spin kick onto the chest. Very nasty slap. Very nasty chest chop by Ray Horace onto Blake Christian at this time. We've got a lot going on right now. Oh, Blake Christian with a tope con hilo on the outside, taking out Ray Horace by the entrance side at New Japan. Niall mentioning he's a big fan of all 6 wrestlers on all shows right now. Big fan. I totally am right now. I'm so excited. I am a little bit upset I'm not able to watch Chris Bay and Rich Swann tear it up at Impact Final Resolution right now. But I'm so glad that I will get the chance to see that at some point for sure. Martin going, how is Kenny Omega supposed to be in 2 places in one time? This is crazy. And before anyone asks, I know in practice pre-taped. Absolutely. You're breaking the immersion a little bit there, man. But yeah, I know. It's crazy. He's in 2 places in one time, right? I think you should be also asking how Chris Bay is in there in 2 places at one time. Right now in the Triplemania side, we're getting a championship introduction for the AAA Mega Championship. Blake Christian and Ray Horace right now, a little even matched in the corner. Blake Christian on the advantage right now with chest chops and forearm strikes in the turnbuckle to Ray Horace. Just to keep you guys in the loop right now in AAA's Triplemania, Kenny Omega and Laredo Kid are both in silver, but Laredo Kid, obviously the masked luchador between the 2 of them. Ray Horace, meanwhile, on the New Japan side, dropping Blake Christian to the outside with a leg lariat. Ray Horace right now looking to set up for a dive to the outside. And catching him with a dive to the outside from the corner. Very nice. Very risky, but did pay off. Taking out Blake Christian on the outside. Meanwhile, on the AAA Triplemania side, we got a handshake agreement between Laredo Kid and Kenny Omega. But Kenny Omega threatening to break Laredo Kid. A little bit of taunting action right now to start off that match. Ray Horace crawling back into the ring and breaking the count. Meanwhile, on the the New Japan Pro Wrestling Super J Cup side. On the AAA Triplemania side, we've got a bit of a scuffle. Both men already starting off. Kenny Omega with the advantage right now with a hammerlock. And Laredo Kid dropping him, catching a leg lock immediately. Kenny Omega cancering against the cross arm breaker. Meanwhile, on the Super J Cup side, Ray Horace on the advantage, sliding back out and delivering the kick onto Blake Christian to drop him. 1, 2, getting a 2 count. 2 count from Ray Horace onto Blake Christian at this time. Meanwhile, on the Triplemania side, Laredo Kid right now with a front face lock onto Kenny Omega. Match just starting off on that end. Laredo Kid promises to be a very viable competitor to Kenny Omega's AAA Mega Championship. Kenny's 4th defense of the title, I believe. Now, if I remember correctly, Kenny Omega, to my knowledge, has defended that title 4 times, winning from Fenix, ending his 420-day reign at Heroes Inmortales 13. Previous defenses against Jack Evans on AEW Dark, Dragon Lee in AAA's Triplemania Regia in December, and Sammy Guevara in March. So this would be his 4th defense of the title. Laredo Kid right now. Laredo Kid countering out, catching Kenny Omega with a step-up enziguri from the outside. Springboard, flip through. Laredo Kid dropping Kenny Omega right now with a Hurricanrana at this time. Meanwhile, back on the Super J-Cup side, it looks like Blake Christian's bleeding a little bit from the nose. Probably from an errant kick from it looks like. We got a little blood in the Super J-Cup. Blake Christian right now bleeding from the nose, it looks like. Might be suffering a broken nose. That could be something to look forward to. Well, not look forward to, but look forward on throughout this match. Both men on the outside in the AAA Triplemania match. Kenny Omega on the advantage, tossing Laredo Kid into the barricades, empty barricades. And both men in the Super J-Cup side with forearm strikes. Blake Christian with the advantage, catching Ray Horace with a spin kick, sending him to the turnbuckles right now. Blake Christian, I repeat, is bleeding from the nose at this time. So far, so good for Blake Christian, but giving Ray Horace a little bit too much distance, managing to spin out at this time. Blake Christian crashing into the turnbuckle, Ray Horace climbing to the top, missing the dive. Kenny Omega tossing Laredo Kid into the ringside on the other side of the barricades. And as we're learning from our moderator, Devin, Rich Swann did retain the title against Chris Bay with a fantastic match. Definitely something you're going to want to check out later on for sure. Now, reaffirming, Swann did retain his title. Meanwhile, Ray Horace catching a leg lock, an Indian Deathlock variation against Blake Christian. Blake Christian still bleeding rather profusely from that nose. Referee is gloved up for this one. No submitting yet. Meanwhile, Laredo Kid and Kenny still fighting off. Kenny Omega on the advantage. Chest chops to Laredo Kid and in the turnbuckle. Blake Christian making it to the rope in the Super J Cup at this time. Okay, so far so good right now. Kenny Omega on the advantage right now against Laredo Kid in the AAA Triplemania side, catching Laredo Kid with a monstrous backbreaker in the middle of the ring. Getting a count, 1, 2. Laredo Kid with a kick out. Meanwhile, on the Super J-Cup side, Ray Horace catching in a wheelbarrow drop. Victory roll, 1, 2. 2 count. Blake Christian kicking out of a 2 count from a top rope, what looks to be a wheelbarrow O'Connor roll. Blake Christian still bleeding from the nose. If Blake Christian does happen to win this match, and as our moderator mentioned, Moose just came out, took his title, and gave it to him. Now, Kenny Omega with a B trigger? Getting a 2 count. Meanwhile, Blake Christian back on the second rope. Catch. Whoa! What looked to be supposed to be a reverse Spanish fly, dropping Ray Horace face first. Blake Christian did not get the full rotation, landed on the back, but not on his head. Getting a 2 count, though. Meanwhile, on the AAA Triplemania side, Kenny Omega still maintaining his advantage over Laredo Kid right now with the knees to the back and an arm lock. Blake Christian to the top rope in the New Japan side with a frog splash onto Ray Horace, getting a 3 count. Blake Christian defeating Ray Horace via a frog splash. Blake Christian defeating Ray Horace via a frog splash to advance into the semifinals of the Super J Cup. Now, keep in mind, guys, Blake Christian right now is bleeding rather profusely from the nose. That could be a broken nose, which could affect him later on. But as of right now, Ray Horace has been eliminated. Meanwhile, on the AAA Triplemania side, Laredo Kid regaining an advantage with a Hurricanrana, leg kick straight to Kenny Omega, damaging the left leg, which probably will affect the B trigger going in later on, might even affect the one-winged angel. Blake Christian heading to the back right now, still holding that nose. That's going to be a massive factor going forward in the Super J Cup right now. Kenny Omega flipping back into the ring right now at this time. Catching back over. Straddle onto the top rope by Laredo Kid. And a step up enziguri from the rope. And a springboard cutter from the top rope, dropping Kenny Omega to the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 2 count. 2 count from Laredo Kid. Kenny Omega just barely kicking up. Excuse me. Meanwhile, on the New Japan side, we're starting off with the 4th match of the quarterfinals. And that's going to be El Fantasmo, the last year's winner of the Super J Cup, versus Lio Rush. Lio Rush making his way out to the ring right now. Meanwhile, in the Super J Cup, Laredo Kid flipping out to the outside, both men on the apron side right now. Kenny Omega setting up with a fireman's carry. Oh! Kenny Omega dropping Laredo Kid on the apron side. Back first. That was a nasty thud. Now I'm mentioning I'm ahead of you in the AAA stream, but behind on the New Japan stream. I'm willing to bet it's probably because I'm right now running both live at the same time concurrently that my AAA stream may have fallen behind a little bit. Don't mind me. Lio Rush in the ring right now, wearing his moth outfit, the man of the hour, but with wings. Laredo Kid and Kenny Omega right now fighting on the commentary side. Kenny Omega tossing Laredo Kid into the tires. There's props on the side of the stage with tires. Oh, and Kenny Omega now attacking Vikingo. El Hijo del Vikingo being attacked right now ringside. Kenny Omega going against El Hijo del Vikingo at this time. Now, both of them, as you know, Laredo Kid and El Hijo del Vikingo used to be part of the same stable, Jinetes del Aire. However, Laredo Kid left Jinetes del Aire to focus on his individual career. However, it was a mutual breakup, therefore there's still support from them. Laredo Kid right now on the advantage. El Hijo del Vikingo helping Laredo Kid, supporting him as they climbed up on the tires. And a dive onto Kenny Omega from Laredo Kid. Wow. El Fantasma making his way out to the ring right now onto New Japan Super Cup. Now, if you noticed, the sound on Fight Network was muted. It looks like El Fantasma kind of botched his flip on his entrance? All right, guys, my moderator is going to be out for the night. Thank you so much for helping me, man. And I'm glad I was able to entertain you, you know? Meanwhile, on AAA Triplemania, Laredo Kid being distracted right now. Interesting. Oh, Kenny Omega with a tope under the outside, catching his cornerman instead. Oh, no. Kenny Omega aiming for Laredo Kid, but missing and hitting his cornerman on the outside. Meanwhile, on the Super J Cup side right now, El Fantasmo and Lio Rush starting off. Laredo Kid out with a dive of his own, taking out Kenny Omega. Very nice Asahi moonsault from Laredo Kid, taking out Kenny Omega on the outside. Meanwhile, Lio Rush and El Fantasma with a fast-paced start. El Fantasma missing a dropkick. Lio Rush just messing with El Fantasma, but El Fantasma with some misfires right now. El Fantasma, it seems to be messing up right now in a couple of things, messing up his moonsault as well as a kip-up. Right now, Lio Rush just taunting El Fantasma. Laredo Kid and a V trigger from Kenny Omega onto Laredo Kid on the Triplemania side. As Niall mentioned, that double dive was awesome. It absolutely was, man. That was a great shot. Okay, right now we got a little bit of standoff, a little bit of a fast-paced affair right now with El Phantasmo and Leo Rush. El Phantasmo showing signs of ring rust against Leo Rush, given that he hasn't wrestled in quite a while. Leo Rush just as fast as possible, outpacing El Phantasmo. Leo Rush, the man of the hour right now on the advantage of the New Japan side. Meanwhile, on the Triplemania side, Kenny Omega setting up with the half and half. Nope. Full Nelson suplex. Snapdragon suplex. Catching Laredo Kid. Oh, El Phantasmo right now. Springboard crossbody, getting a 2 count on Leo Rush. Oh, El Phantasmo looking for a springboard outside moonsault, missing. Grabbing Leo Rush, catching a kick, missing. Oh, a couple of punches missing from Leo Rush. A lot of a counter affair. Leo Rush with a Hurricane Rana, taking El Phantasmo to the outside. Meanwhile, Kenny Omega setting up for a half and half suplex, going for another Snapdragon. New Japan side, Leo Rush looking for a kick. Right now, Phantasmo on the outside. Leo Rush in control in the ring. Meanwhile, on the Triplemania side, Laredo Kid right now throwing punches. Both men throwing punches in the middle of the ring. Laredo Kid with a kick and a slap. V-trigger. V-trigger from Kenny Omega. Setting up for the one-winged angel. And a poison Rana taking Kenny Omega out. Meanwhile, El Phantasmo still on the outside at this time. El Phantasmo off his game as we speak right now against Leo Rush. Laredo Kid setting up on the inside. 450 splash on Kenny Omega. 1, 2, 2 count. 2 count. Laredo Kid with a 2 count. Meanwhile, on the New Japan side, El Phantasmo just entering back into the ring. A little bit of a slow-paced affair right now, slowing things down with El Phantasmo and Leo Rush. Leo Rush is taunting El Phantasmo, challenging him to a test of strength. Laredo Kid right now, and meanwhile, inside. Super kick onto Kenny Omega's leg, which is straddled onto the middle rope by the turnbuckle, and a drop kick into the left leg. El Phantasmo, in the meantime, has Leo Rush on the floor, stomping on the arm. El Phantasmo focusing on a weak spot right now with Leo Rush. Laredo Kid right now, in the meantime, focusing on the weak spot that is Kenny Omega's left leg. Super kick blocked by Kenny Omega. Phantasmo right now with a wrist control lock on Leo Rush. Laredo Kid looking for a kick and catching a V-trigger from a springboard. And a T-Virus Tiger Driver from Kenny Omega getting a 2 count. Very, very, very close 2 count from Kenny Omega. Laredo Kid just barely kicking out. AAA Triplemania's co-main event, if you will. Very, very, very hard-hitting, fast-paced affair. Reaching a climax at this time is Kenny Omega delivering a Tiger Driver onto Laredo Kid for a 2 count. Meanwhile, on the New Japan Super J-Cup side, Leo Rush right now in an advantage, but with a damaged hand against El Phantasmo. Leo Rush looking for a dive to the outside, missing a sliding dropkick. El Phantasmo ducking, catching a Hurricane Rana, setting up and delivering a Styles Clash to the outside on Leo Rush. Styles Clash onto Leo Rush on the outside ringside. Meanwhile, AAA Triplemania side, Kenny Omega catching Laredo Kid with another V-trigger. He's got him on the outside. Okay, we got a count from Laredo Kid grabbing the rope to break up the 3 count. Nasty V-trigger from Kenny Omega onto Laredo Kid, who just grabs the bottom rope to barely break up a 3 count. Now these matches are very very fast-paced matches. It's going to be a little hard for me to kind of cover both, and I apologize if I am leaving one instead of the other. I'm trying my best to cover them as I go along. Leo Rush right now on the outside. Phantasmo on the inside, both recovering. Laredo Kid, meanwhile, on the AAA side, with a step-up Enziguri. Both men onto the top rope. Oh my, Spanish fly. A Spanish fly from both men. Kenny Omega is on the ropes right now. Laredo Kid looking for a pin. 1, 2. Kenny Omega's foot is on the bottom rope. Kenny Omega's foot on the bottom rope to break up the pin. Kenny Omega did not kick out, ladies and gentlemen. He used a rope break. Meanwhile, on the Super J-Cup side, El Phantasmo on the aggressive. Catching up Leo Rush, charging on the turnbuckle. Leo Rush avoiding it with some fast-paced speed. Avoiding El Phantasmo with some quick flips. And catching El Phantasmo with a kick, sending him to the turnbuckle side. Leo Rush for the rush on the corner, pun intended, if you will. Missing, but El Phantasmo straddling Leo Rush to the top in the Tree of Woe. Tree of Woe and stomping on Leo Rush's head. Kenny Omega, meanwhile, in the meantime, Laredo Kid on the advantage, setting up for what... Oh, Laredo Kid setting up for a submission right now. Oh, meanwhile, El Phantasmo stomping on Leo Rush from the corner on the Tree of Woe. Kenny Omega right now in a reverse figure 4 from Laredo Kid. Will Kenny Omega tap out? Very, very dangerous right now. Very dangerous. Kenny Omega just crawling right now, trying to make it to the bottom rope to break up this hold. Meanwhile, El Phantasmo on the Super J-Cup side, raking the back of Leo Rush, holding his head in the powerbomb position. El Phantasmo seems to has to have regained some of his mojo, if you will. Kenny Omega just reaching the bottom rope to break up the hold in Triplemania. Meanwhile, on the Super J-Cup side, El Phantasmo on the advantage right now, stomping on Leo Rush in the corner. Leo Rush has been negated at this time. There is so much going on, especially on the Triplemania side right now. Kenny Omega to the floor. Laredo Kid looking for a... Laredo Kid with a corkscrew dive from the top rope, missing Kenny Omega's leg. Nothing but the dirt for Laredo Kid. Kenny Omega reaching up at the top. Meanwhile, in the Super J-Cup, El Phantasmo still on the advantage right now. Leo Rush has been negated. El Phantasmo with a chest slap. Getting ready for a Lucha arm drag. Oh, wait. El Phantasmo has regained his mojo at this time. He is just making... El Phantasmo doing the old school walk right across the straddle of the top rope. Leo Rush countering back, catching in, and a Poison Rana dropping El Phantasmo at this time. Meanwhile, Kenny Omega dropping Laredo Kid with a powerbomb. Getting a 2 count at this time. Man, there is a lot going on right now, ladies and gents. Tope Suicida from Leo Rush dropping El Phantasmo at this time. Leo Rush not going back in the ring. Rather, he is jumping up to the bottom and an Asai moonsault dropping El Phantasmo. V-trigger from Kenny Omega onto Laredo Kid. Catching the side of his head. Kenny Omega setting up for the Katayoku no Tenshi. One-winged angel. And, whoa, counter out. Laredo Kid looking for a clover leaf. Laredo Kid looking for a clover leaf. He's got it. If he turns it around, he's got it. Laredo Kid onto Kenny Omega with the clover leaf right now. Kenny Omega scrambling to reach the bottom rope. And the grapevine lock. Grapevine lock right now in the middle of the ring for Kenny Omega. Meanwhile, Lio Rush catching El Phantasmo with a bunch of kicks to the chest right now as we speak. El Phantasmo catching the last kick up. Kenny Omega still reaching for the bottom rope. Lio Rush has regained his speed right now against El Phantasmo. Fast-paced offense. Lio Rush catching El Phantasmo with a clothesline. And Falcon Arrow from Lio Rush. 1, 2, 2 count. Lio Rush with a 2 count against El Phantasmo. Meanwhile, Kenny Omega still trying to reach for the bottom rope. Not saying I've lost control of the account of the amount of V-triggers in this match. You and me both, man. You and me both. Kenny Omega reaching the bottom rope at this time, breaking up the hold. Lio Rush in the meantime. Lio Rush looking for the unprettier with a springboard. Oh, El Phantasmo catching him. El Phantasmo dropping him with a spinning TKO. Meanwhile, Kenny Omega and Laredo Kid both on the top rope at this time. Is Omega setting up for an avalanche Katayoku no Tenshi? I think that's what's happening. If he grabs his head, and there it goes. One winged angel from the middle rope. 1, 2, 3. No, wait, what? Nope, that's it. Okay, Laredo Kid almost tried to kick out, but he did not. So Kenny Omega has retained against Laredo Kid. What a match. What a match. Meanwhile, back in the Super J Cup, Lio Rush and El Phantasmo just trading blows right now. Both men exhausted. Lio Rush trading a forearm back to El Phantasmo. All right, both men are trading blows. Both men are exhausted at this point. El Phantasmo right now has the advantage. Kenny Omega has retained against Laredo Kid in the co-main event of Triplemania 28, retaining the AAA Mega Championship, guys. Ooh, nasty kick from El Phantasmo to the front torso, to the abs of Lio Rush. Front torso. That's not a proper term. El Phantasmo looking to set up. Nope, CR2. Lio Rush with a roll-up. Small package roll-up, getting a 2 count. Lio Rush with a spin kick, dropping on Phantasmo, and springboard cutter. Springboard stunner, excuse me. And a roll-up. 1, 2, and a 2 count. El Phantasmo kicking out. Barely. Laredo Kid and Kenny Omega, in the meantime, it looks like a gentleman's showmanship. Laredo Kid hyping or celebrating Kenny Omega retaining his title at this time. Meanwhile, Lio Rush, El Phantasmo on the floor. Lio Rush going up to the top rope at this time. Lio Rush with the frog splash and a counter by El Phantasmo and a kick, sending Lio Rush into the referee. Referee down at this time. El Phantasmo with the eye poke and a front low blow punch. El Phantasmo with a roll up, grabbing the tights. Wow. Wow. El Phantasmo with the eye poke, punching of the low blow and rolling up with the tights. Catching the 3 count. El Phantasmo defeating Lio Rush to advance into the Super J Cup semifinals, where he will be facing off against Blake Christian. Now mentioning he's got stuff to do today for college and he's supposed to go to the gym, so I'm going to try to get some rest before it's too late. Dude, definitely go get some rest. Thank you so much for joining me. Hope you get some sleep tonight. I know you stayed up pretty late for this one, and thank you for joining me, man. Have a great night. El Phantasmo defeating Leo Rush in the quarterfinals of the Super J Cup, where he will be taking on Blake Christian at this time. But Blake Christian, as we all remember, his nose might be damaged. If you remember, he was bleeding off against his match with Ray Horace. That will be something to look forward to with El Phantasmo, whether he will take advantage of that. Meanwhile, as remembered, ACH did defeat TJP and Chris Bay did advance. So Chris Bay versus ACH and El Phantasmo versus Blake Christian in the semifinals of the Super J Cup. I'm just updating the banners for you guys on this end. And so far, nothing's happening on either end right now. Psycho Clown doing an interview on this end. Questioning Psycho Clown regarding his reunion with Los Psycho Circus and what the future plans is right now for him. Meanwhile, commentators on Super J Cup are just breaking down what has happened so far in the first round. Guys, in the comment section, let me know what you guys think so far of both these shows. Let me know if I'm handling it very well or if I'm just destroying your viewpoints of these. I hope I'm not ruining your immersion on this one. I am trying my hardest. Okay, nothing is happening on both ends right now. Just an interview, and now we got a music break with AAA. The last match, I believe, with AAA at this time is the hair versus hair with Pagano versus Chessman at this time. So there's only one match left on the Triplemania card. Meanwhile, we do have one, possibly two tag team matches for the Super J Cup, as well as the semifinals and the finals. Oh, I take it back. We do have two tag team matches. So, just to keep you guys in the loop as to what is going on with New Japan Super J Cup right now, we are getting Rocky Romero and Fred Rosser versus Tom Lawler and Danny Limelight. Team Filthy versus Rocky Romero and Fred Rosser. Fred Rosser, as you guys know... Wait, I take it back. This isn't Tom Lawler. I take it back. This isn't Tom Lawler. Interesting. Okay, so change up in the match itself. It is not Tom Lawler. It is J.R. Kratos. So the official match is Rocky Romero and Fred Rosser versus J.R. Kratos and Danny Limelight at this time. Rocky Romero, as we all know, Roppongi 3K's leader, if you will. Meanwhile, Fred Rosser, the former Darren Young of the WWE. Martin giving me the opinion. It's been a pretty good show so far. AAA have not watched New Japan yet, though. Looking forward to the main event. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, to say the least, I will say, for sure. Super J Cup is going to be entertaining. Those of you who know Pagano and Chessman, how they wrestle, the ring is probably going to get torn apart. There will be weapons involved. Someone is going to bleed at some point. It is guaranteed. I will say that. Martin saying if Tom got pulled at the last second, I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm thinking it may just be a last second replacement. Maybe he wasn't supposed to wrestle to begin with. But I digress. I mean, J.R. Kratos is still good in his own right, so I'm not against this. Rocky Romero and Fred Rosser in the ring right now. JR Kratos and Danny Limelight on the outside. Meanwhile, we're getting the promo video for Pagano versus Chessman. Luchas de Apuestas main event. Hair versus hair. Loser will have their hair shaved bald. Now, if you liked Los Cycle Circus and you haven't seen Pagano yet, this is going to be an interesting one, guys. Pagano is kind of a deathmatch wrestler in a sense that he just loves using weapons. You're guaranteed to see blood with this one. I'm not going to lie to you. There's a potential for this to be a little bit ugly, but you're going to see a lot of violence for this main event. Pagano going from the pre-show, I believe, in the last Triplemania, up into the main event against Chessman. Now, those of you who are probably wondering, when you're looking at Chessman, you're going to see his face paint, and you're probably thinking it's a mock-up of Sting. Actually, his face is painted red and black. It's supposed to be inspiration from the famous criminal, if you guys know Carol Chessman. The red face paint is supposed to symbolize the blood of the victims. That's really what that is. It does bear striking similarities to Wolfpack Sting, though. Meanwhile, on the New Japan Super Cup side, we've got JR Kratos starting off against Fred Rosser, and JR Kratos is dominating Fred Rosser at this time. Wow, Fred Rosser is not standing a chance against JR Kratos right now. Wait, oh, no. Fred Rosser's starting to make a comeback right now. And JR Kratos back on the offensive against Fred Rosser. Meanwhile, we are getting the promo, or rather the card, if you will, for Pagano versus Chessman starting off. Pagano is wearing white, meanwhile Chessman is wearing a full bodysuit. Pagano, most likely, from the result of that, is going to bleed. So you are going to see blood in this match. And we're starting things off right now. Pagano versus Chessman. Wow. Fred Rosser, trying his hardest against JR Kratos, cannot stand against him. Too much dominant power. Meanwhile, we got hair versus hair, Pagano versus Chessman. No rules. This is a no rules match, which means anything goes. Weapons can be utilized at this time. There is no disqualification. Pagano with a back suplex dropping Chessman at this time. Expect this match to be a brawl between the two of them. Meanwhile, on the Super J Cup side, Danny Limelight versus Rocky Romero at this time. Danny Limelight with the kicks versus Rocky Romero's punches. Now, we all know the storyline between Rocky Romero and Danny Limelight. The betrayal by Danny Limelight against Rocky Romero and New Japan Strong, resulting in this match. There's no love lost here in this one. Meanwhile, in Pagano versus Chessman, Pagano right now walking back in. Chessman on the outside. Pagano looking to set up for a dive to the outside. Suicide dive from Pagano, dropping Chessman at this time. Wow, this is setting up to be a pretty violent main event at this time. Meanwhile, Rocky Romero setting up for a forever clotheslines to the corner. Danny Limelight countering out for the third one, catching Rocky Romero and JR Kratos with the clothesline from the outside, dropping Romero in the ring. Meanwhile, Pagano just working off against Chessman at this time. Pagano just utilizing so many dives, but it looks like he caught a tray on the second dive from Chessman. Chessman on the workout. Lady Shani on the outside. Danny Limelight kicking Rocky Romero, dropping him with a kick right now, straddling him on the bottom rope at this time. Wow, we are 3 hours into our stream, guys. 3 hours in. I hope I'm entertaining you guys as best as I can. And if I'm disappointing you guys, I am so sorry. But you guys are watching a grown man lose his voice midway through the show as you go along. Should be entertaining, right? Chessman right now on the advantage against Pagano. Tray in hand, dropping Pagano at this time. Lady Shani trying to run interference for Pagano, but not really working out too well. As we all know, the Lady Shani and Pagano together. Meanwhile, JR Kratos and Rocky Romero in the ring at the Super J Cup right now. JR Kratos just dominating against Rocky Romero right now. Meanwhile, on the AAA Triplemania side, Chessman dominating against Pagano. Pagano just stammering to his feet right now as we speak. Suplex from JR Kratos. Fred Rosser breaking up the pin at this time. Pagano managing to catch Chessman right now with a forearm smash, dropping him. Pagano starting to regain some momentum, but Chessman shoving Pagano. Pagano, meanwhile, trying to counter out, lands a clothesline, dropping Chessman at this time. Meanwhile, JR Kratos is tagged out to Danny Limelight. Comment section, let me hear who you have winning for the AAA main event. Hair versus hair, Chessman versus Pagano. Meanwhile, if you're watching the New Japan Super J Cup, let me know who you think is winning between Rocky Romero and Fred Rosser versus JR Kratos and Danny Limelights. So, hair versus hair, Pagano versus Chessman for AAA. Meanwhile, on New Japan Pro Wrestling, we've got Rocky Romero and Fred Rosser versus JR Kratos and Danny Limelights. A lot going on right now on both sides. Rocky Romero and Fred Rosser versus JR Kratos and Danny Limelight. Meanwhile, AAA, I repeat, we got hair versus hair, Chessman versus Pagano. Danny Limelight right now with a headlock on Rocky Romero in the ring, in the middle of the ring. Rocky Romero starting to fight out. Pagano with a dive to the outside onto Chessman. Both men down on the outside right now. Oh, wait. Danny Limelight with a rear naked choke on Rocky Romero. Rocky fading fast right now. Rocky fading fast. Oh, Rocky's going, and Fred Rosser is just fighting against JR Kratos and finally breaking up the hold. Wow, that damage was done to Rocky Romero. Rocky Romero went limp for a second during that rear naked choke from Danny Limelight. This is going to be an interesting one. Meanwhile, on the AAA Triplemania side, Chessman right now on the advantage against Pagano. Pagano coming back with chest slaps, punches, anything that he can throw at Chessman. Pagano throwing Chessman back into the ring. Meanwhile, Danny Limelight fighting off against Rocky Romero. Rocky Romero firing up and delivering forearm strikes. Chessman still retaining advantage against Pagano right now. Rolling knee strike. Dropping Pagano right now. Wow. Rocky Romero with a huge maneuver dropping Danny Limelight. Looking for the tag against Fred Rosser. Meanwhile, Danny Limelight looking for the tag against JR Kratos. He gets it. But Fred Rosser knocked him down before he could get in. Fred Rosser is keeping JR Kratos out from the ring at this time. Oh, wait. JR Kratos stopping Fred Rosser before he did anything. Meanwhile, Chessman and Pagano, there's a ladder set up on the ringside. Oh, Chessman setting up. Chessman throwing Pagano into the ladder at the side. Ladder snapping on the ringside. That was nasty. That was a very awkward landing. I think that might have damaged his back. Meanwhile, Fred Rosser dropping JR Kratos right now, looking for a 2 count. Kick out by JR Kratos at this time. Chessman right now on the advantage. Lady Shani just Lady Shani right now with the assistance for Chessman, or the corner for Chessman, excuse me. Pagano countering out of an Irish whip. Right now, Pagano starting to regain an advantage. Chessman and a flying springboard crossbody from Pagano onto Chessman right now. Chessman rooting back up. Pagano with a kick. And Pagano with the blockbuster. 1, 2, 2 count. Meanwhile, Fred Rosser and JR Kratos going at it right now. Fred Rosser setting up. Oh, JR Kratos was reversing it into a front suplex. Both men down in the center of the ring. Both men down. JR Kratos looking to tag Danny Limelight. Rocky Romero still out on ringside at this point. Danny Limelight getting the tag in, catching a PK penalty kick onto Fred Rosser, but getting a 2 count. Right now, Rocky Romero unable to make a tag, or unable to be tagged right now. Not in the corner of Fred Rosser. He's on ringside right now. Fred Rosser countering Danny Limelight into a backbreaker. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Rocky back on the apron, and Fred Rosser manages to get the tag. And Rocky's angry, throwing chops and forearm strikes. Meanwhile, Chessman has a tray. He's just pummeling Pagano in the center of the ring right now. Oh no. Chessman has a tray. Pagano kicking the tray back into Chessman. And Pagano delivering a code breaker with the tray assist onto Chessman. Getting a 2 count. Meanwhile, Rocky Romero attempting to pin Danny Limelight, getting a 2 count as well. Comment section, let me know what you guys think. This is the main event of Triplemania 28. Pagano versus Chessman. Meanwhile, tag team match action right now at New Japan Super J Cup. Danny Limelight and JR Kratos versus Rocky Romero and Fred Rosser. Fisherman suplex from Danny Limelight and Fred Rosser breaking up the pin. Pagano getting a ladder over at ringside. Oh, Fred Rosser catching a discus forearm onto JR Kratos. Danny Limelight with a step up Enziguri, knocking Fred Rosser out of the ring. Okay. Romero's the only one in the ring right now. Danny Limelight in. Rocky Romero trading forearm strikes right now with Danny Limelight, and a hard right to drop Danny. Meanwhile, Pagano getting dropped into a ladder at the ringside by Chessman. Pagano looking for a dive onto Chessman, who moved out of the way and eating a ladder in the process. Chessman with another tray. Oh man, JR Kratos with a huge German suplex on Rocky Romero, dropping Rocky. Rocky, it looks done for right now, man. Oh. Yep, there you go. Danny Limelight and JR Kratos defeating Rocky Romero and Fred Rosser. And Rocky Romero pinned by Danny Limelight. Danny Limelight getting the pin over Rocky Romero. Very poetic. Meanwhile, back on AAA, Chessman and Pagano are just battering each other. Pagano is busted open at this time. Pagano is bleeding at this time. Pagano busted open at the forehead, getting a 2 count. Chessman getting a 2 count for Pagano at this time. Pagano bleeding profusely right now, guys. As both JR Kratos and Danny Limelight celebrating in the ring, celebrating their tag team victory at this time. Pagano just bleeding out of the forehead very badly right now. We knew this was coming, guys. We knew that Pagano was probably going to be bleeding pretty badly. Chessman taking advantage, stomping at the head. Right now, Chessman in full control. Pagano is staggered with blood loss. Right now, we're taking a break from the Super J Cup to disinfect the ring. So we do have a break from the Super J Cup at this time. Meanwhile, back at AAA Triplemania, I'll be covering that until something happens in the Super J Cup. Don't worry about the Super J Cup. I will have you covered. Meanwhile, Chessman goes for a dive onto Pagano, but falls face first into a stack of chairs. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He fell face first into a stack of set-up chairs. If that isn't a cut, that has to be a concussion. Pagano bleeding profusely right now. Half of his makeup is just basically blood. Chessman, I think, might be busted open at this point. Oh, yeah, Chessman is lacerated right now. Both men bleeding profusely. Pagano's half his makeup is covered in blood. Chessman is lacerated from the chairs. Pagano right now with a steel tray, just clamoring over Chessman's head. Chessman just leaking blood right now. If you guys aren't watching AAA's Triplemania, you'll see it right now. Chessman is just leaking blood. Pagano is leaking blood. Right now, it's a bloodbath between the two. Pagano right now setting up for an air raid crash. Dropping Chessman. But no pin. No pin right now. Pagano getting up to taunt. It's not over yet. Just remember, this is a hair versus hair match. Oh, wait. Los Mercenarios coming into the ring right now. Lady Shani trying to defend. That worked out not very well at all. Texano, Rey Escorpion dropping Lady Shani with a slap, basically. Los Mercenarios attacking Pagano and Lady Shani, setting Lady Shani up for a top rope powerbomb. Lady Shani taken out with a top rope powerbomb. My God. Nothing going on right now in the Super J Cup, guys. Oh, I take that back. Something is happening in the Super J Cup. Okay, we are going on to the semifinals right now of the Super J Cup. First match between the two, ACH versus Chris Bay in the semifinal for the Super J Cup. Meanwhile, bloodbath right now between Pagano and Chessman. Los Mercenarios. Oh, wait. Here comes Jinetes del Aire. Myzteziz and Octagon Jr. taking out Los Mercenarios. Texano and Rey Escorpion. Myzteziz with a dive. Octagon with a dive, taking out both. And the match has been evened up again right now between Pagano and Chessman. Chris Bay making his way out to the ring right now for his match against ACH in the semifinal. Pagano right now charging at Chessman and delivering strikes to the head. Both men bleeding profusely at this time. Okay, both entrances are still being made right now on the Super J Cup side. Guys, let me know what you think of both shows. Let me know what you was this show worth it? Am I delivering to your expectations? Let me know. Oh my God, as Chessman drives Pagano into a ringside table from the top rope. The ringside table just wrecked just wrecked. ACH making his way out to the ring right now. I'm sorry, Super ACH. Super ACH versus Chris Bay for your first semifinal. Chessman. Chessman's makeup is now just blood. There is no more red paint. It's just blood. Pagano's shirt is basically blood. Half his makeup is his own blood. Okay, back to the New Japan Super Cup side. ACH, as you remember, defeating TJP. Chris Bay defeating Clark Connors. And we brought him up to the first semifinal. We're starting off with a front face lock. Oh my God, Pagano just dropping Chessman into another table at ringside. We did promise that both these men were probably going to tear each other apart, to say the least. Good grief. Meanwhile, ACH and Chris Bay evened out right now. One apiece. Pagano go for a pin on Chessman on ringside, getting a 2 count, though. But here we go. Starting up with a front face. Oh, wait. Never mind. Chris Bay with a kick to the stomach. Oh, boy. I know ACH right now on the advantage. Managing to drop Chris Bay to the dropkick, slided into the outside. Meanwhile, Pagano and Chessman right now in the middle of the ring. Both men bloody, beaten up, weapons destroyed, tables in scatters, ladders bent up. Pagano has a bent ladder and just using it against Chessman right now. This match is just a war of attrition at this point. And remember, this is hair versus hair. Whoever loses this match is going to have their hair shaved bald. Meanwhile, Chris Bay right now on the advantage against ACH. Good grief. Right now, ACH seems to be selling the after effects of his match with TJP. Oh, Pagano's got a bent ladder. What is he doing? Pagano's setting up with a ladder and a moonsault. Oh my God. Moonsault with a bent ladder, but he missed. Chessman now in the advantage. Oh. Kicks to the face of Pagano. Chessman with a catch on the top. Wait. What is going on? Pagano grabbing up, looking for a penta driver onto the ladder. Penta driver onto the ladder, getting a 2 count. Meanwhile, Chris Bay and ACH right now. Chris Bay with a moonsault onto the back of ACH. ACH seems to have suffered some damage right now to his lower back during his match with TJP. That may be a factor that we're going to want to look into during this match. Chris Bay just going to town right now on ACH. ACH showing some damage from his first match with TJP. As expected, TJP one of the finer, versatile competitors in this match. Meanwhile, both men, Pagano and Chessman, are just destroyed right now. Chris Bay standing on the back of TJP right now. Hangman surf. Hang 10. Chris Bay surfing on the back of ACH at this time. Pagano and Chessman are just brawling right now at this time. Going into the commentary section at this point. Meanwhile, New Japan Super J Cup side, Chris Bay still maintaining an advantage against ACH, grabbing him to the top. Oh my God. So on the Triplemania side, it looks like someone tried to. Oh my God. Chessman attempts to use a guitar on Pagano, missing, catching Hugo Savinovich with the guitar instead. Hugo Savinovich is down and bleeding. Hugo Savinovich is the commentator. He is in pain right now. Oh my god. So much blood right now. Meanwhile, back on the Super J Cup side, Chris Bay and ACH kind of neck and neck right now. Chris Bay still has a little bit of an advantage, but ACH is starting to come up on the come up. Pagano and Chessman have brawled up to the top of the stage at this point. There's 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left for the semifinals at this time. Chris Bay with a knee to the head. Swing and a miss by Chris Bay. Looking for a back suplex with Chris Bay countering out. Chris Bay dropping to the back. Roll up into a flip. Code red for a 2 count. Meanwhile, Pagano and Chessman. Pagano dropped Chessman into a truck and won the match. Pagano has defeated Chessman. Pagano has defeated Chessman. Pagano has defeated Chessman by dumping him into the back of a truck with a set-up table, pinning him on the truck. Oh my god. Martin, you said it best. The amount of blood would make Vince McMahon throw a fit. Absolutely. What a war between those two. We're getting stretcher. We're getting backboards right now for the two. Hugo Savinovich is being treated right now. Chris Bay, in the meantime, with a splash on ACH on the corner. Step up Enziguri. Pagano being carried back to the ring. But Chessman being stretchered right now. Now, Chessman has lost the match, so he does have to have his head shaved. Martin, are we going to see the haircut later or what? We're supposed to technically see the haircut now. I wonder if they're going to stretcher him back into the ring for the haircut. Meanwhile, on the Super J Cup, ACH setting up on a fireman's carry. Chris Bay cancering from the top rope into Hurricanrana, pinning ACH, but getting a 2 count. Getting a 2 count. Wow. Chris Bay is frustrated right now against ACH. This should have been an easy match for him, but ACH is fighting back hard. Yeah, it looks like they're sending Chessman back into the ring. Oh, no, wait. Ringside. Nope, they're sending him into the ring. They're putting him back into the ring at this time. Chris Bay's looking to set up for the Art of Finesse. Art of Finesse. ACH catching him. Back suplex. Dropping Chris Bay on his head. ACH catching a super kick from Chris Bay. Fighting through lariat. Dropping Chris Bay. And a hard braid buster by ACH. Getting a 2 count. As we know, Pagano on the AAA side winning the Luchas de Apuestas. Oh, ACH with a 450 onto Chris Bay. 2-3. ACH defeating Chris Bay. ACH defeating Chris Bay to get to the finals of the Super J Cup. Oh my god. I don't think anybody had that in their brackets, did they? Or maybe they did. Wow. So ACH advances to the finals of the Super J Cup. Meanwhile, at Triplemania, Chessman still being rolled, or Chessman had rolled to the ringside. He does have to get it back in the ring because Pagano does have to shave his head as a result of losing. Chessman taped up by the ribs right now. ACH riding a wave of momentum. He is now in the finals of the Super J Cup at this time. Okay, here we go. Here we go. As we're rolling into the second Super J Cup, and they are now proceeding to cut the hair of Chessman at this time. Meanwhile, we're getting the second Super J Cup semifinal. El Phantasmo versus Blake Christian. Blake Christian, nose now bandaged. Okay, that's something important to note right now. They did note that Blake Christian was told that he would not be able to compete anymore, but Blake Christian refused. So Blake Christian technically not okay. That's something that's Phantasmo's gonna take advantage of. Meanwhile, in the ring, you're seeing that Chessman is getting his head shaved at this time. Phantasmo making his way out to the ring. Unfortunately, as we know, his song is being muted at this time on Fight Network. It may not be muted on New Japan World, but it is being muted right now on Fight TV. Chessman's hair being cut all the way down at this time. Martin, it's amazing with just several months ago, ACH was involved in a bad story with WWE, and now he's one match away from winning the Super J Cup. Indeed, it goes to show you anything can be turned around with a simple story and some momentum, to say the least. That's always been my take on it, at least. Meanwhile, they are now shearing Chessman's head at this time. Pagano holding a handful of Chessman's hair. It's important to also note Chessman is just bleeding right now from the head as they're shaving him. All right, here we go for the second semifinal match. El Phantasmo versus Blake Christian. As Chessman continues to be shaved at this time. Super J Cup still going on strong right now. Triplemania reaching its climax at this time. Chessman is just being scalped right now. Blake Christian has a cut, or rather his eyes bruised under by his nose. Phantasmo offering a handshake to start things off. Now remember, Blake Christian was told that he would not be allowed to continue. Blake Christian refusing it. Blake Christian out of the gate right now with a shotgun dropkick. 2 shotgun dropkicks onto El Phantasmo. 1, 2. 2 count. Blake Christian not wasting any time right now against El Phantasmo, going immediately on the offensive. Okay, this should be... Wow. We are starting things off on fire. Triplemania looks to be reaching an end right now. Oh, there you go. El Phantasmo grabbing the nose of Blake Christian. Already we got a start to this match. A start to that injury. Ooh. And El Phantasmo now on advantage. And that's the end of Triplemania, guys. We're now going to be focusing straight on the Super J Cup. Pagano defeating Chessman in the Lucha de Apuestas, and now has taken the hair of Chessman as a result. That is the end of Triplemania. We're going to be focusing solely on the Super J Cup at this time. everyone who was watching AAA's Triplemania, let me know what you guys thought in the comments down below. I'm curious to hear your opinions, especially those of you who are watching for the first time. AAA's Triplemania. Let me know how you guys thought of the show. Let me know if you think I covered that correctly. I hope I covered it as well as I could, you know? Blake Christian with a springboard Phoenix splash. Beholding that nose. Blake Christian fighting through an injury right now. Oh, El Phantasmo rolling away to avoid a springboard from Blake Christian. Smart maneuver. Calling for a timeout. Oh. Wow. Fosbury flop. Or actually, that's not a Fosbury flop. That's more of a... That's actually a flat springboard. Yeah. High risk backflip from the outside. Clinton mentioning ACH is an MLW as well, so there's a lot of familiar faces in the Super J Cup. Absolutely. Chris Bay was an Impact, TJP, an Impact, New Japan, and MLW as well. And as you know, Blake Christian in GCW. Oh, whoa. El Phantasmo looking to block the springboard, but Blake Christian catching it and grabbing the nose. El Phantasmo grabbing the nose of Blake Christian. Good grief. El Phantasmo wisely utilizing the injury of Blake Christian to his advantage right now. But he is getting warnings. El Phantasmo right now just pummeling Blake Christian with forearms to the face. So like we mentioned, Blake Christian right now with what could be a potential broken nose at this time. The nose isn't bleeding right now, but it is bandaged up. As we noted a little bit earlier during his match earlier with Ray Horace, he may have busted his nose. The medical staff did say he wasn't cleared to wrestle, but Blake Christian debated it. As a result, we do have the second semifinal match, El Phantasmo versus Blake Christian for this match. El Phantasmo taking advantage of that injury. However, Blake Christian still fighting back strong right now. Every time Blake Christian does get a little bit of momentum, El Phantasmo is grabbing the nose. Now the problem is there is bruising under the left eye, which could mean there's some blood kind of build up over there. That could be an issue. They always say whenever you have a broken nose, do not blow your nose, because then you're going to see, oh no, El Phantasmo putting his fingers into the nose of Blake Christian and turning the nose. El Phantasmo just being brutal right now. Blake Christian just wrestled Leo Russia about a week ago on GCW in a special YouTube event. Absolutely, Clinton. That did happen as well. That was also a really good match. I definitely recommend checking that out whenever you get the chance. All right, El Phantasmo tying Blake Christian up to the back and breaking his back. This is oh man. My God, El Phantasmo just raking the back right now. Yeah, you really, as I mentioned, you don't really have a choice to give up. Oh, CR2 setting up. Blake Christian with the roll-up and getting a 2 count. Super kick from El Phantasmo, blocked by Blake Christian into a kick. Side kick. Oh. Blake Christian with a pickup and a drop down, getting a 2 count on El Phantasmo. So far, Blake Christian is on the advantage, but for how long? Knowing what El Phantasmo doing a roll over, fireman's carry, super kick, and a shooting star press, but he landed on the nose. He landed on his face. Oh no. Oh no. Blake Christian's still okay right now, but when he hit that shooting star press, landed directly on his face. As Clinton mentioned, now Phantasmal playing dirty like the Bullet Club likes to do. That's it. That is it right there. Makes a massive difference, to say the least. Oh no. Phantasmal's still up. And Phantasmal landing a super kick onto Blake Christian right on the nose. Got a pinfall and a win. El Phantasmal defeating Blake Christian. El Phantasmal defeating Blake Christian, advancing to the finals. So that sets up your final for the Super J Cup. ACH versus El Phantasmo. El Phantasmo just one victory away from repeating. So there you have it, guys. The finals for the Super J Cup. El Phantasmo versus ACH. Blake Christian giving a hell of an effort against El Phantasmo, but that nose proving to be a detriment that ultimately cost him in the end. As it looks like we're taking a little bit of a sanitation break. Oh, no, we got a referee coming into the ring. We're getting a tag team match to break up between the semifinals and the finals. That's going to be Ren Narita and Carl Fredericks versus Kenta and Hikuleo. Ren Narita making a return to the U.S. again after quite a while, actually. And Carl Fredericks, as we know, was injured, allegedly, and he was going to be missing this event. So that's something to look out for if Ren Narita is going to get a replacement partner. Kenta, as we see, carrying that briefcase, which enables him the right to challenge the U.S. heavyweight champion, which is currently being held by Jon Moxley of AEW. Now, those of you who know this particular match in and of itself, I have the banner open up that I'm going to be changing Carl Fredericks as I see who's going to be replacing him. But those of you know there's no love lost between Kenta and Carl Fredericks if you've been watching New Japan Strong. So now the question is who's okay, here comes Ren Narita. Oh wait. No, we got a brand new young lion, Kevin Knight. Okay, so we got Ren Narita and Kevin Knight. So that is your new match. Kevin Knight and Ren Narita versus Kenta and Hikuleo. That's not bad. Now, let's see what's going to happen in this one and how much the change is going to affect it. Kevin Knight pulling Ren Narita to the back right now. Ren Narita, as we know, is out on an excursion right now. And yeah, as Clinton mentioned, don't forget there's no love lost between Kenta and Brody King either, since Brody knocked Kenta out cold. Right. I only mentioned the two, Carl Fredericks and Kenta, because they were in the match. But yeah, this match, Kevin Knight, Ren Narita versus Kenta and Hikuleo. Now, Kenta cannot afford to get damaged too much during this match en route to his title match against Jon Moxley, which should be happening pretty soon. Kenta on the hunt for Jon Moxley to get that title match right now. Kenta and Ren Narita just trading blows right now. Kenta with a stiff kick to Ren Narita right now. And a face kick. Kenta with a slap to Ren Narita, dropping him. Man, Kenta is on a whole nother level since coming back to New Japan. Those of you who have seen Kenta from before he joined New Japan know how lethal his kicks are. And now that you see him when he came to NXT as Hideo Itami, if you will, suffering a couple of injuries along the way, kind of derailed his NXT career. Oh my God. That was a nasty chest slap by Hikuleo. My God. It sounded like a gunshot going off. Ren Narita rushing Hikuleo to the corner. Kevin Knight tagged in. Now we're getting Ren Narita and Kevin Knight double teaming at this time. Kevin Knight hasn't been seen before. Ren Narita rushing out to Kenta. Ren Narita and Kenta fighting on the outside. Kevin Knight and Hikuleo wrestling on the inside at this time. Ooh, Kenta slamming Ren Narita in face first into the turnbuckle post. Oh my God. Now that's the stuff you're gonna have to. Kenta just scoop slamming Kenta on the outside. The referee is not paying attention right now to what's going on. Referee watching what's going on the outside. Hikuleo with a big boot. Kevin Knight dropped. Face first by Hikuleo. The massive, massive Bullet Club understudy dropping Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight just getting dominated by Hikuleo right now. This is almost a mismatch. Almost, it is a mismatch. Oh my God. I mean, they're not kidding. So far, so okay. So Kevin Knight getting dominated right now by both Kenta and Hikuleo. This is a pretty bad mismatch right now. Not gonna lie, Kenta right now just dominating on Kevin Knight. This is almost a this is almost just a this is basically a sparring session between them. Goodness gracious. Don't forget, right after this match, we have the finals of the Super J Cup. between El Phantasmo and a Super ACH. Winner of that match winning the Super J Cup. And remember also to keep a note, the winner of the Super J Cup is to be challenging the winner. Oh my god! Hikuleo just lawn darting Kevin Knight into the turnbuckle. Is that a... No, wait. Wow. So the official refusing to make a pin for Kevin Knight on account of the antics that Hikuleo did to get that pin. Wow, impressive. Very impressive from the referee to stand their ground. But Kevin Knight's still getting dominated right now by both men. Ren Narita's still on the outside. Oh, Hikuleo missing a critical leg drop. Hikuleo missing a very critical leg drop, giving Kevin Knight a chance, and a tag to Ren Narita. Ren Narita attacking Kenta immediately. Nope, Hikuleo. Oh, Hikuleo. Ren Narita going for a dropkick to the right leg of Hikuleo. Can't lift him up for a German suplex, though. Hikuleo just too big, too strong of a base. Nope, wait. Ren Narita going back to the leg. Going right back to the leg. So far, so good. Hikuleo down to one knee. Hard chops. Oh my god, a goozle by Hikuleo onto Ren Narita. Is he going for a chokeslam? Nope, countered up. Going for a Cobra twist. Nope, doesn't have it. Doesn't have it. Hikuleo with a hip toss. Hikuleo stammered back to the corner. That leg has taken some damage. Kenta back in the ring against Ren Narita. Oh, Narita just outspeeding Kenta right now. Oh, okay, Ren Narita. Guys, we are 4 hours into the broadcast right now. 4 hours in, 2 shows, both AAA Triplemania and New Japan Super J Cup covered right now. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the ride so far. I am your host, Andrew Samaroo. We were covering everything. Super J Cup, Triplemania has been completed at this time. We are focusing solely on the Super J Cup. At this point, we are at the co-main event, a tag team match between Ren Narita and Kevin Knight versus Kenta and Hikuleo. Kenta with a back fist dropping Ren Narita. Kevin Knight tagged in. Oh boy. I don't think that's what Ren Narita actually would have intended, but Kevin Knight showing some fire right now. Oh, massive drop kick. Massive drop kick by Kevin Knight onto Kenta, landing directly on the face. Kevin Knight just going crazy on Kenta right now. Still getting a 2 count right now. Kevin Knight going for a Boston Crab. Oh, wait, Kenta kicking himself back out. Oh, Kenta with a knee right to the ribcage of Kevin Knight, dropping him. Hard kicks to the back. Kenta just kicking Kevin Knight. Taunt kicks right now. Kenta just kicking Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight getting fired up right now. There's a cut to the right eye of Kevin Knight right now. There is a cut right now to Kevin Knight's right eye. No blood laceration or blood loss, but it is something to keep an eye. Oh, wait. Kenta catching the leg after Kevin Knight attempted a drop kick. Kenta getting a Boston Crab right now. Kenta a Boston Crab to Kevin Knight. Will he tap out? And, oh, no. Just as he's about to get to the bottom rope, Kenta pulling back. Red Narita coming in. Forearm strikes to Kenta. And Kenta dropping Red Narita with a forearm strike. Hikuleo inside. Hikuleo with a monstrous choke slam. Red Narita dropped. And Kenta going back for the Boston Crab on Kevin Knight. Kenta looking to just end Kevin Knight with a Boston Crab. Oh, no. And Kevin Knight tapping out to the Boston Crab. Kenta and Hikuleo victorious against Red Narita and late replacement Kevin Knight. So as you guys see, officially Kenta and Hikuleo defeating Ren Narita and Kevin Knight at this time. Very, very dominant showing against the for the Bullet Club against Ren Narita and Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight taking the most damage, almost like a rite of initiation, if you will. Not bad. Guys, let me know in the comment section below, what do you guys think of that match as we enter the 4-hour mark of this broadcast so far. We have one match left, the big match, the match that we all came here for. Super J Cup final, El Phantasmo versus ACH. The finals of the Super J Cup. Will El Phantasmo do a double Pete, winning back-to-back Super J Cups? Or will ACH win his first Super J Cup? Now remember, the winner of the Super J Cup is to face the winner of the Best of the Super Juniors, as challenged by the winner of the Best of the Super Juniors, Hiromu Takahashi. So that's something to look out for. Kenta asking, where is Jon Moxley? Kenta building up so much momentum for his match against Jon Moxley whenever that does happen. That promises to be a barn burner, to say the least. Oh, as we're getting a promo package. Promo for the Super J Cup when it started. We're just getting a promo right now for the Super J Cup and the winners, how the tournament started. As we all know, historians will know, tournament started as a result of Jushin Thunder Liger in an attempt to showcase the juniors across Asia and North America, eventually joining in with the Mexican Lucha Libres, the Lucha Libre promotions, if you will. As we all know, winner of this Super J Cup gets the golden jacket and the trophy as well. Here we go, guys. We are at the final of the Super J Cup. It's going to be ACH versus El Phantasmo. Now, we all know El Phantasmo won last year's. As we all know, El Phantasmo winning last year's Super J Cup. ACH in his first tournament for the Super J Cup. Oh, wait. ACH coming in and El Phantasmo attacking from behind during his entrance. Oh, as he's pulling off ACH's hoodie, he's revealed ACH's back is taped up at this time. El Phantasmo just going on the attack right now. Wait, Phantasmo tearing the table off. Oh my, okay. El Phantasmo is just cleared off the announcer's table, and he's grabbing the trophy for the Super Jacob. Oh, El Phantasmo just grabbed the Super Jacob trophy and is smashing it across the back of AC. He has broken the trophy. El Phantasmo has just grabbed the trophy for the Super J Cup and has cracked it on the back of ACH. The Super J Cup trophy is destroyed. The match has not started at this time. El Phantasmo celebrating right now in the ring because the match has not started yet. So ACH making an entrance, El Phantasmo attacking him, destroying the Super J Cup trophy over ACH's already injured back. Will ACH be able to continue is the question. ACH just crawling into the ring right now. ACH is electing to continue the match, injured back and all. Here we go. El Phantasmo ACH with a quick roll up, getting a 2 count, backslide from ACH to El Phantasmo, getting a 2 count as well. Oh man, this is going to get intense. ACH is badly damaged, still mounting an offense against El Phantasmo. That was a nasty slap. Oh my god. Oh, wait. ACH with a Hurricane Rana and a dropkick, dropping El Phantasmo back to the outside. I don't understand. Where's... Wow. Oh. El Phantasmo catching a kick from ACH on the apron, dropping his back onto the side on the apron. Hard shot. ACH still injured. ACH, El Phantasmo now damaging ACH's back on the side, ramming his back into the ring side. Now we got a ring count. Man. Okay, right now, ACH just barely crawling in. We got a 16 count, 17, 18, ACH rolling into the ring. Just barely beating the count, but still ACH is damaged right now. El Phantasmo going back to the back. Pun intended, of course. My god, this is... And ACH ripping out the tape. And now using it against ACH, pulling it against his face. And a nasty kick. Phantasmo just ripping off the bandages on the back of ACH right now. And just using them to strangle ACH, actually. And get the... He ripped off there were 3 bandages on the back of ACH, and he ripped off all 3. My goodness. ACH just trying to mount an offense, but he has no power back. Phantasmo with a spin kick right into the ribcage and a full thrust kick right into the face of ACH. ACH on the floor right now, barely able to do anything. El Phantasmo with a pin, getting a 2 count. Phantasmo just damaging the back right now of ACH. I don't think ACH is going to mount a comeback at this point. Goodness gracious. Oh, man. Just nothing, just pure malicious assault on the back of ACH. Suplex by Phantasmo, getting a 2 count. Man, what a mess. And we all know ACH's power base. His power base is just, it rises right on the back. Insane. We got Mike Rosa on the end. 4 hours, 15 minutes. This is what Respect the Ring is all about, ladies and germs. We cover everything we can. We do it to the best of our abilities, and we do it out of love and passion because we care. And I do it because you guys demanded it, and I'm delivering. Clinton going, so say El Phantasmo wins the Super J Cup and BOSJ after Hiromu Takahashi. Doesn't mean El Phantasmo turns on Bullet Club and takes the gold for himself. It's hard to say. It does entitle him to a title shot, but who knows what'll happen at that point. Oh, wait, Phantasmo looking for... Oh, hesitation drop. Oh, man, this again. Trier wall on ACH and standing on the groin of ACH right now. Good grief. Phantasmo is just dominating ACH right now. Mike Rose is saying, who knows, may see some react videos soon. Stay tuned for that one. Spoilers. El Phantasmo basically just dominating right now against ACH. Just structuring on the back, the lower back of ACH, and just dominating him. He started off the match destroying the Super J Cup trophy over the back of ACH, hoping to take a quick, cheap win. But oh no. No, a back suplex on the ramp. Oh. That was just nasty. Full back suplex onto the lower back, almost breaking the circuit board on the ramp. Phantasmo even took some damage. Oh no, there's no way. Oh no, and Phantasmo, ACH just barely breaking the count by 2 inches of a hair. Oh my god. I thought that was it. Phantasmo just dominating against ACH right now. Biting the hand of ACH right now. Phantasmo just biting the hand of ACH and just focusing on the hand now. Good grief. Oh, pulling down the knee brace right now. El Phantasmo looking to do a knee drop right onto the arm of ACH. This is a physical dissection of ACH right now by El Phantasmo. This is, oh man, this is a physical dissection, ladies and gentlemen, of ACH by El Phantasmo. Focusing on the back and now on the right hand and arm of ACH. Despite warnings by the referee, El Phantasmo just going to town. I don't know, guys. I honestly do not think that ACH may have a chance. This is a risky, oh, and a nasty slap. Phantasmo looking for an arm drag. Oh, walking across the rope again. Good grief. Phantasmo walking the rope. Oh! ACH kicking. ACH getting some offense. ACH pushing the rope and kicking El Phantasmo off. ACH crawling up. And the PK. Soccer kick just knocking ELP down. Goodness gracious. This was nasty. Okay, this is the comeback now. This is the comeback. But ACH with a cutter, springboard cutter. Can he get it? 1, 2, and a kick out. Kick out at 2 from El Phantasmo by ACH. ACH now starting to make the comeback. He is damaged right now. Lower back and right arm damaged against El Phantasmo. I don't know about you guys. This is a really good match, I will say. ACH looking for a back German suplex. Couldn't lift it, that right arm. Oh, wait, no. Springboard, snap German. 1, 2, grabbing the legs, and a kick out. Shoulder came up at 2. That was a dangerous 2 count. Catching him with a springboard German. I thought that was going to be it. I thought that would be it. Oh, nasty step up Enziguri against ACH. ACH climbing to the top rope, a nasty step up Enziguri, dropping him. Phantasmo going to the top. Is he going for a Spanish fly? Nope. Top rope Hurricane Rana. Phantasmo going back to the top with a springboard. What's he doing? What's he doing? And a huge frog splash. Damaging himself in the process. Are we 1, 2, 2 count? And it's hard to believe that the announcer just announced only 10 minutes has elapsed in this match. So much has happened in 10 minutes. My goodness, this is a match. Clinton going, where's Mauro Ronaldo when you need him? He could be a great commentator for New Japan. That's a very good question. Oh, CR2. Setting up for CR2. Nope, wait. Rolling back out. 1, 2. Is he going for a Styles Clash? Going for a Styles Clash. ELP with the Styles Clash in the middle of the ring to ACH. 1, 2, and a kick out. Wow. Mauro, I think, is doing boxing right now, and he's got other projects. I think he revealed in a recent interview, actually. But I wouldn't be surprised if he shows up back in New Japan Pro Wrestling down the line. That would be pretty interesting, covering New Japan America. El Phantasmo setting up. Looking for a B trigger? ELP with the B trigger to ACH. El Phantasmo with the one-winged angel. Nope. Countered out. Standing switch. And ACH with a kick. ACH with 2 kicks, 3 kicks, 4 kicks. Flurry kicks going up. And a brainbuster. Brainbuster by ACH. We got a 2 count and a 2 7/8. 2 7/8. Oh my god. Holy Christmas. This is a close match, guys. I'm trying not to freak out right now. At this time, it is 12:25 a.m. We've been on stream for 4 hours and almost 30 seconds. This ACH going back up. ACH getting ready. ACH is battered right now. He's going to the top rope. There is no way. Come on. No way. No way. Nope. Phantasmo's getting up. Midnight Star is not going to be attained. Oh, no. Phantasmo managed to stop ACH as he's ascended. ACH now straddled on the top. Phantasmo now reeling, but getting back up on the ringside. Trying to climb back up. Is he... What? Oh, my God. Is he going for a Frankensteiner? Oh, wait. ACH got a fireman's carry. Knee gutbuster. 1, 2. 2 count. ACH with a top rope gutbuster right now. He's got him where he needs him. He's got to go back up. Here we go. Midnight Star. Knees are up. He got the knees up. And he pushed him into the referee. And a low blow from ELP. 1, 2. He kicked out. He kicked out. ACH kicked out. Oh my God. ACH kicked out of a low blow and a roll-up with the tights grabbed. And launched with ELP with a super kick, knocking out ACH. Goodness gracious. Nope, wait. ELP looking to finish it up. Looks like it's going to be a CR2. CR2. Done. That'll do it. That'll do it. ELP with the CR2. Back-to-back wins. El Phantasmo has defeated ACH. Your winner, the back-to-back winner of the Super J Cup, El Phantasmo, winning the Super J Cup. The second year in a row. First back-to-back tournament since 94 and 95. Your winner of the 2020 Super J Cup, El Phantasmo. Man, what a match. Oh, he doesn't have a trophy to showcase it, though. Well, we're now in the middle of the point where they're going to do the jacket presentation, but there is no trophy. If you remember, Phantasmo destroyed the trophy. Phantasmo destroyed the trophy over the back of ACH. Oh, he does get... I guess he gets to showcase the base of the trophy. Well, El Phantasmo being presented right now with a busted trophy. He just shattered the trophy. He just shattered the trophy. Oh, he's putting the jack... Wow. wow. Just putting on the jacket. Oh, getting rid of all the fuzz that's in the jacket, but ELP putting on the golden jacket doesn't look like it can fit. He spat on the jacket. The ultimate disrespect on the Super J Cup. El Phantasmo winning the Super J Cup and disrespecting by destroying the trophy and tossing and spitting on the jacket. We get a promo from ELP right now. ELP. Cutting a promo on Hiromu Takahashi. Clinton said it best. Bullet Club strikes again. Bullet Club strikes again. All right, it's official. He's accepted the challenge. And the challenge is laid at Wrestle Kingdom. El Phantasmo accepting the challenge for Hiromu Takahashi. Super J Cup winner versus Best of Super Juniors winner at Wrestle Kingdom. He's got the jacket on. Two-time winner, El Phantasmo. What an explosive Super J Cup, guys. But that'll do it. Super J Cup is over. Triplemania is over. We are 4 minutes and 30 minutes, or 4 hours and 30 minutes, rather. That's the end of that. I'm going to turn that off. That's a repeat. So we have reached the end of our broadcast. The Super J Cup finished and the Triplemania finished. I see it's 4 hours and 33 minutes into the broadcast. We absolutely had a wild night of wrestling, guys. I'm pretty sure you guys are probably exhausted at this time, but I'm just going to say thank you so much for staying with me throughout the entire ride. This is the kind of the stuff that we do at Respect the Ring. As you guys have demanded, you wanted me to cover Triplemania and Super J Cup, and I delivered for you guys. So, needless to say, thank you so much for joining us. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe to all of the Respect the Ring channels. And if you guys have any other shows that you want me to check out at some point, just let me know in the comment section. Drop a message, put a post on our Facebook wall. Whatever way you can do to get in contact with us, put a demands in the comments, and we'll see what we can do to get it done for you. But until then, I'm your lovely host, Andrew Samaroo. Thank you for joining us on Respect the Ring. Like I said, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. Follow our YouTube page, follow our Facebook page, follow our Twitch page. Subscribe, click those notifications. You know the deal by now. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, guys. Stay safe and have a fantastic night. Take care.